And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. How the heck are ya? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. And I hope you're ready for more shenanigans. That is what we do around here, damn it. That is what we do. We love shenanigans. Oh, goodness. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. I forgot I was fucking around in this. I was trying to see if they had, like, a free pack or anything. They don't do nearly enough free packs or discounted packs. I'm just saying. Give me free stuff. I need my fix. Give me free stuff. Zach, what's going on? Who do I have in the playoffs this year? So I did put out a video on the YouTube side, giving all my predictions and my justifications. But I will say the team that I predicted to win the Stanley Cup is still alive. And the other team I predicted to make the Cup Finals lost in the first round. I may have picked a Western Conference powerhouse to win the Stanley Cup this year. I may have. That's why I stick to mini seasons. That's fair. Like I said, Diamond Dynasty, the only reason, funny enough, I'm tempted to really grind it a little bit more is just to get stubs to buy equipment. That's it. That is the only reason. All right. Goodness. I think we fixed up everything. Got some practice swings in there. Zach, I mean, I got to do it. At the very least, you could say, hey, I went and left a like on the video, and I'll just tell you straight up from here. But, you know, we got to play that YouTube game, get that view count up, you know? For the record, well, no, maybe I won't say it. I don't know. Mills and JD, back-to-back. 100. Something's wrong with these headphones. 170 streams in a row. God damn, man. And 54 months. I mean, Bunny, you don't gotta lie to me. I'm thankful for the 54 months anyway, you know? I'm thankful for that anyway. Thank you very, very much for supporting my face. I appreciate it. Good afternoon. I'm 200 away from being a minor league hockey season. Hey, there you go. Good stuff. Tuki being late to stream is for you. I know I've been slipping up a little bit. I've been trying to, get back closer to the 10 p.m. starts, but yeah, we've had some stuff going on lately that's kind of interrupted that, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll get back to it soon. Tuki hasn't followed a set schedule since he bought a webcam. That's true, honestly. But I've tried. It's not for a lack of trying, I swear. I swear I've been trying. But, you know, life gets in the way sometimes. You got these day-to-day events that can cause issues. His essay hits 12 months, the 1 year, on a tier 2. A king indeed. This foul ball is for you. Never mind. That practice no doubter is for you. Whew. I mean, granted, we knew where the pitch was going, but still. Oh, you're fine. I'm just over here trying to fall into a deep depression due to a car accident that wasn't my fault. Oh, hey. My parents had their car hit last week in a parking lot. So that was fun. And trying to help them deal with that. So, hey, that's one of the things. That's one of the things I'm dealing with. Meg SB, remember when Pyro used to say no set schedule to chat on a weekly basis? Very good times. My legal counsel in Pyro protecting me. Which is very helpful. Ooh, nice little check swing hit. We love that. Chat and depression, a match made in heaven, honestly. This community was built upon a love of sports and depression. or heel? Yes. A match made in heaven or heel? Correct. Absolutely correct. Is it a match made in heaven or a match made in heel? Heel what? What will heel do? He'll do what? Murakami gonna hit 50. Dude, he's insane. He's unbelievable, isn't he? And the White Sox get the short-term benefit, but someone will probably get the long-term benefit. Although, if I was Murakami, I don't know, man. I might debate, like... Well, then again, you only get a short amount of time when you're at your prime, right? Like, in a fun sports world, he'd be like, fuck that, I'm going to stay loyal to the White Sox. But that probably won't happen. Meg 125 in a row. Jesus. Some of these streaks. He finally got a hit that wasn't a single or a home run. Insurance basically totaled the car today, so now me and my mother have to figure out the next steps. Also helps the guy that got me has no insurance. Very fun times, Niles. Very fun times. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you when it comes to stuff like that. Like I said, my parents are going through something similar, so I've been doing what I can to help them in that scenario, too. This is why I don't drive. I wouldn't drive if I lived in a bigger city, or especially a bigger city in Europe, but this is America, baby. We love forcing people to drive. Question of the day. What is the dumbest thing you could imagine someone being arrested for? Criticizing other countries on social media. That's my answer. Falcon, what's up? What's up? Woo! Oh, we love some good practice, no doubters, baby. We love the raccoon penis collection. Okay, RFK. Oh, the raccoon penis collection, huh? It makes it sound like something from fucking fashion, a new fashion design. Ah, yes, here at Chanel, we present to you the raccoon penis collection. Define criticizing. I don't know, calling out war crimes and shit like that. What? New at the Met Gala. The must-see raccoon penis collection. What the fuck, man? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Fucking hell. You've heard of a lucky rabbit's foot. Now, try a raccoon penis hat or skirt. Oh, God. Oh, this is just my lucky raccoon penis. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Oh, my God. What the fuck is this chat already? Whew. We have fun here. We have fun here. Oh my God, we just keep hitting no doubters in practice. Fucking beautiful. Nah, Warrior, that's true. I don't know how. I don't know how. Oh my God, he's done it again. Dude, no wonder why this team sucks. This pitcher in practice is just giving me meatballs left and right. Holy shit. All right. My RFK headcanon is that he's the one responsible for blowing up that beached whale in the 90s. I could believe it. I could believe it. It's insane how believable that is, isn't it? Goddamn. It is insane how believable that sentence is. And absurd, but also believable. Holy hell. Blue Shirts fan. The 7 months. Thank you very, very much for that. It is greatly appreciated. Trying to see where either of my Ranger jerseys. Aha! I mean, you know what? I mean, I don't think I could ever get rid of this. By the way, I don't think I ever could. The old McDonough, the old Ryan McDonough. Still crazy to me. He's been in Tampa for so long. Show Niles the cum bucket, please. He's seen it. There's no way Niles is unaware of the fucking come and go bucket hat, the invertible come and go bucket hat. You know. Let's go Knicks. Dude, the better the Knicks do, especially now that the Celtics are out of it, the better the Knicks do, the more side talk videos we get. So I, too, am bandwagoning the New York Knicks. What's our current pace for steals? I believe we have 50 before July. So we're looking okay in that regard. I do think we'll hit 100. I can give you an exact pace at the end of this series. Can you be traded yet? Not yet. I went to Walmart and they had a hot dog bikini. What woman is wearing that? I can tell you what woman's wearing that. I can tell you exactly. I can direct you to many a 4th of July parties. Fucking hell. Woo! How many homers? I forget how many. Actually, hold on really quickly. I can look at my stat line here and then strike out. We have 14 home runs in 73 games. And we have a stolen base percentage of a .926. 50 stolen bases in 73 games. So we're on a pretty damn good pace. Don't like that Bubba Chandler fastball. Drop. Damn. Whew, we were okay until he started sending that 100-mile-an-hour fastball at us. Jesus Christ. Bandwagoning in New York is illegal for Boston. Not the Knicks, though. I'm allowed to bandwagon the Knicks. I'm allowed to bandwagon... Well, I'm not really allowed to bandwagon the Knicks, but I bandwagon side talk. There's a difference. There's a difference. All right. But I am pretty sure I'm allowed to bandwagon the Islanders as a Boston sports fan. The Mets are a toss-up just because of the '86 World Series. You know? Not gonna lie, I thought about it. Just to, you know, just without saying anything, right? The next time you go to the beach, you're just, you know, rocking this hot dog bikini. What about the Nets? I feel like Celtics fans are definitely allowed to bandwagon the Nets because they did the dumb of trading for Garnett and Pierce, and that set up the Celtics big time. So I don't think any Celtics fans actually have an issue with the Nets. You know? At least I don't see why we would, as a collective fan base, have an issue with the Brooklyn Nets.
It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out.
When'd you get traded to the Reds? At the beginning of the... Actually, about midway through last season? No, it was the beginning of this season. It was the beginning of this season. The Padres dealt us for... Ah, shit, I always forget his name. Am I a Celtics fan? Casual Celtics fan at this point in my life. Yeah, we got traded for the Reds' top pitching prospect, Chase Burns. Thank you, Roberta. At the beginning of the season in a 1-for-1. But yeah, I am a Celtics fan, but I'm not live and die on the Celtics like I used to be. You know, if you had asked me, especially like 20 years ago during the Pierce era, like, oh my God, I was diehard. I'll fully admit to being a more casual Celtics fan nowadays. Like, they don't necessarily even have to be good. Oh, mama! Woo! Let's go, baby! Make that 15 home runs!
Oh my God!
Let's fucking go. Who hangs a curveball, and we sent that. I mean, I would say nearly into the Allegheny, but that's the other direction, is it not? So, let's go. Anyway, yeah, in terms of the Celtics, like, I'm always going to be a Celtics fan, and it's not even like, oh, they have to be good. It's just from time to time, like, it has nothing to do with them as to whether or not I'm interested in them. It just has to do with everything else I might be paying attention to at that time. You know, like, if there's a list of, like, okay, here's the things I have the time and energy to pay attention to, they're lower on the list and will get cut, you know, for other things, whether or not it be streaming-related, whatever else, right? Like, for example, like, the majority of their series I barely paid attention to because it's like I'm watching the Bruins, you know? I want a home run animation where it's me collecting every base and taking them all home. Oh, man, yeah, he hung that 12-6 curve right down the middle last time. Holy.
Looks like the weather could
pitch.
actually play a factor in this one.
Fucking 101, man. 5th inning, he's still at 101.
It's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold
There we
on
go.
if the rain gets any
Drop.
like this. So keep an eye
Ah,
on
it's so unlucky, man. That timing, that location, it was almost no different than what we hit the home run on, except it was a fastball. That's unlucky. That's real unlucky we didn't send that over. I'm moving up in the world. I'm going to the LGEC. Congratulations. Of course, Quinn, I didn't choose anything. They chose to wear them on their own. Funny enough. Ender, I still love the idea of, like, league-based NHL esports, you know, even though it's like it's just LG, right, at that level. I do not blend well with so many people in the NHL community. I just don't. Like, for every cool person that I really do vibe with, there's twice as many people where it's just like, we are not compatible as people. So it's much easier for me to just be like, I'm just gonna stop with that shit. Like, I gave old Rink Rivals a try, and when that even led down, like, the fucking typical LG path and shit like that, I'm like, alright, man, I am just done with this community entirely. I'll stick to my little franchise corner and not have to deal with unique individuals is what I will label them as. Unique individuals. Goodness. You're not a derogatory piece of shit. I try not to be. You essentially just have to ignore people and mute yourself. I mean, kind of difficult when you're the one, like, running a team in a league like that. But yes, you know. Well, didn't deserve a hit there. The aim was off. But yeah, no, I just, like I said, for every one or two people I get along with that play in a league like that are just kind of chill, cool people, there's others that are just... I know there's a lot of toxic communities out there, but I do feel like the EA NHL community is, it's up there. It's up there. Unfortunately. Either the best or worst person you'll ever meet. Basically, yeah. So, it's, I don't know. It's disappointing, but it's expected at this point. You know, like, God, like, I was, I think, before I left Rink Rivals, there was a guy who said, yeah, I'll play left wing or right wing. I'm like, cool, you're playing right wing tonight. And he's like, no, I'm not. And I'm like, you said you'd play right wing. I'm not going to play. Okay. From minor shit like that to just being toxic towards people in general, like, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. The show needs an ESHL type mode. That would be pretty fun, although the connectivity would be interesting. They do have... I mean, you can do 3-on-3, but I think that's the max of it, right? You know?
comes
Shit.
up empty. That's strike 2.
It's a bad go. Oh, come on. There's my nightly strikeout.
That's a strikeout. To first.
Well, at least we hit that home run earlier, but,
Well, big power got
fuck.
it right there and generating so
I just couldn't check swing. That second at bat honestly kind of frustrated me a bit because we hit the ball really well. It didn't matter. Damn.
no question that he delivered.
Well, 1
at
for
the
5 with a
dish.
homer.
Even though
That's
it
it,
wasn't
huh?
enough to get them the W,
We march, we move.
This was a good showing at the plate.
But Madden full 11 would be hilarious. I agree. Like, the thing is, like, both NHL and FC/FIFA, they don't do enough with their team play communities at all. They never did. Even years ago when esports were bigger, they never did it.
You want guys who want the bat in these spots.
They never did. They never cared. And it's a shame. But yeah, Falcon, it's, yeah, being... stepping up to be a manager in any sort of league setting, it's not a problem exclusive to LG, as I've discovered, is just not a fun time. You know? Not a fun time. Imagine going 3 innings without the ball being hit to your player. I mean, well, you'd at least get a chance at the plate, you know? In this universe, I hate seeing schemes on the Blue Jays. Rightfully so. Yeah, I was going to say, Roberta, 2K and the 2K League has been the closest to any of the games actually giving a shit about team play modes. That is totally fair. But you're right. It's had its struggles over the past couple years, especially. To that point, though, like NHL, FC, like they never had any sort of level of investment in like EA, SHL, or pro clubs, ever. I mean, Ripley, you say that, but I think a lot of people would disagree. I think a lot of people would disagree in terms of having full online team play for baseball. It certainly wouldn't appeal to everybody, but I think it would appeal to a lot of people. 51. I can tell you for a fact, like, we would play it like we play pro clubs. A pro club league that was just LG would be a lot of fun. There are some leagues that exist like that. Like I said, I know LG had one that was like the VHL and stuff like that, but there was never anything fully fleshed out. Falcon, I do totally agree with that. There's a reason I don't play MLB Online, and it's the servers are not great, and I get it's a latency thing, but how it like pauses before you swing the bat and everything like that, like it throws me off way too much. Just thinking almost no drop-ins for MLB Pro Clubs with a group. Yeah, I mean, SB, again, right? Like, I could find a positive to this having, like, a Pro Club style mode, for sure. Now, of course, if you were to play drop-ins, it'd be the most toxic thing in the world. But, you know.
Man at first, one away.
Altex isn't not, though, in terms of total game sales. I will say, though, FC is immensely popular. I mean, the feedback to it's been brutal as of late, but, I mean, that's every sports game. Pretty much. Yay! We got hit again! In the 360 days, I was in online NHL league. Forgot to tell the manager I was going away for the weekend. Came back to being booted, banned, and never went back. That's fair. Now, you know, in fairness, right? There is that old saying, right? If everywhere you go, you run into assholes, then you're probably the asshole yourself. So when it comes to league settings like that, I won't say I am a saint. I just know it's not so much me trying to be an asshole, it's just from a personality standpoint, I have no time for other people of a certain personality. And it's never going to mesh well. It's just never going to mesh well. And a lot of you, of course, who have been around for years know my opinion on certain elements and aspects of hockey culture, and shockingly, I don't mesh well with that. So, you know? You know?
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad.
So where's the
yet,
FC like?
but the
Altex,
feedback
that's what I'm
will be
saying,
able to
is
hold
they've
off
just
before
never
it gets
invested
any
in it,
worse
which
than
is
this. So keep an eye on the pitching
crazy.
as well, and
like, that was my point, is like, wait a minute, why have they never done this? That's a ground rule double! So Altex, the reason why that doesn't exist is because of Ultimate Team. all, like, forever and ever, all of their, I should have tagged who I was responding to, probably, yeah. But yeah, all of EA's focus when it's come to competitive, when it comes to, like, competitive play in FC or FIFA, they've always focused on Ultimate Team to try and drive people to buy packs. It's just like how the NHL GWC was mostly based in Ultimate Team for that reason, you know? Oh? Oh? Oh my! How was that not better? Man, we hit the hell out of that and got nothing. Pro tip, don't be a POS to people over a video game. A lot of people could use that advice. LG and all the leagues are basically hoping to find 17 guys who somewhat get along. Yeah, I mean, easier said than done, as you know, right? Easier said than done. Especially when you get people, like, who are in a league to chill, but then you get other people who are in a league to be as competitive as they can be, even if it's advertised as more of a chill league. Like, man, the way people take those statistical leaderboards so seriously for a video game is fucking scary. And pretty sad, for being honest. Oh, mama! To the Allegheny! Oh, we almost left the park. Woo!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, I thought we hit it to the Allegheny. 2-1 count, power swing, no doubt. Maybe I should start power swinging more often, because when we do get the good timing and the good aim on power swings, that ball fucking flies. But I try not to risk it unless we're ahead in the count, but maybe I should just start power swinging more often. Woo! SB, yeah, it is. I'm surprised it's the first time someone's been like, wait a minute, the hat's all fucked up. And yeah, it's just because I lazily, like, did the green screen cutout and everything. NBA 2K streamers also suck ass. 99% of them have follower only. A lot of people, unfortunately, only have follower only chat. I get it if you're a gigantic streamer, because, you know, like, okay, sure, get those numbers up. But if somebody has, like, 20 viewers and you're on a follower-only chat, like, dude, like, that's an active turnoff for a lot of people to watch you, you know? And it probably won't even take you that long to find someone. Dude, literally the first person I clicked on, I'm not going to say who, 235 followers, 42 viewers, follower-only chat. There are people who are going to log into that stream, see that, and say, okay, this dude only cares about the numbers. I'm out of here. Whew, literally the first person I clicked on as an example. That's nuts. You're definitely not wrong. FC World Cup winner wins $250,000. Same can't be said for 2K. That is true. God, do we start power swinging more often? Maybe we do. Maybe that's the answer. 235 followers and 42 people watching is crazy. Very true. Very true that is actually a crazy ratio. Follower only makes sense in a not too many people trying to talk way for huge streamers. Otherwise, it's a good way to make sure you don't need to engage with the audience. Right. Or to make sure you don't even grow an audience. You know. There is a lot of that balancing act. Like, I saw Mills talk about this earlier in regards to... It was someone with, like, 20 viewers who was running a higher ad rate than a lot of, like, bigger streamers and stuff like that. And it's like, there are those fine lines, right? Like, depending on the size that you are, right? Like, what's the... Because even, like, I'll be honest, like, even I try to, like, find the good balance between ads and, like, making it manageable. Again, Twitch sometimes still just says, fuck you, we're gonna ignore your settings half the time, which is very annoying.
Singing is currently the team leader in runs scored.
But
Towards first, and that's just foul.
do I want to abandon my contact swings? FIFA has considerably more reach than the NBA does. That's true. But yeah, like there is this constant. Good pitch. That fooled me. There is this balancing act for streamers between ad rates that you have set on, but also stuff like follower-only chat. Like, for me, who averages 100+ people a night, right? Like, even I don't use follower-only chat. And I agree, it's not just a 2K streamer thing. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. A lot of communities as well. But yeah, I don't like using it. Like if I had I don't know, maybe like 500+ people a night, I might consider it, but anything less than that, I'm like, eh, probably not. You know? Probably not. The fact you run the duel on YouTube stream is very good of you. I mean, you know, we started that in the past couple months, and I do know it's because some people have an easier experience with YouTube apps as opposed to anything else, so. And it literally, it took me 2 minutes to set up being able to run a stream on both platforms at the same time, so. I don't know until I get to know the channel, so follower only would be a turn off. Right, I mean, for a lot of people, you are going to want to engage with that community first before dropping the follow. I genuinely think it's a mindset thing. It's people who are trying to stream for money rather than for the fun of building a community. Of course, there's no problem with turning it into a job, but they're not at that level. Right. I mean, SP, we were literally talking about it last night, right? Like, statistically, someone in my level is in the top 1% of streamers. And I still have to try to find that balance of, like, just enjoying it for what it is, you know, versus, like, it turning into a job. And it's like, again, like, there are better optimizations I could be doing and more content I could be pushing on fucking TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and shit like that that would make me more successful, but also, like, then you really start to be like, okay, I'm not just sitting here talking to people playing a video game. It really does turn into a job. And it's like, I don't know. There's a balance to find, but yeah, I do think for most people, if they go to a 20 to 30 viewer stream and they see follower only, it makes you, even if you're not this way, it makes you look a certain way. It makes it look like you're only in it for the metrics. And that is, whether that's right or wrong and how you actually feel, like, that is how a lot of people view it. So, pandemic caused numbers to inflate, and too many think it's easy to make money on the platform. True. That is very true. For as positive as the pandemic was for some people, it has also had some, you know, positive in terms of, like, numbers were up for Twitch for everybody. Dude, the esports scenes were doing good and shit like that. It gave some people, including companies, the wrong idea of certain metrics. Hello, Crashy. How was working, you loser? Get a real job. But, yeah, I don't know. Streaming to both is easy. Keeping track of both chats is the hard part. There are tools that can, like, combine the chats. I need to start using one of those. But a lot of times the YouTube chat is pretty damn quiet, and that's okay. Like, I feel like most people are like, all right, I'm going to watch on Twitch. Okay, I'm tired. I'm going to go lay down, but put you up on YouTube on my TV. Right? Like, I feel like that's what a lot of people do, which is cool. Bountiful. The bountiful Crash Andrews.
And a 1-1. Sliced hard.
Too late. Too late. Dang. Dang. Esports are just kind of dead overall. It's my secret cap. I'm always tired.
tied up here at the top of the ninth.
That's the way, right? What do you mean exhausted now?
Called out on strikes.
The pitch. I thought that was going to drop further down. I think we need to change the pitch challenge to just hand-eye contact with the ump and flipping them off. Go full stone cold with the ump the whole time. I'm in agreement. Pirates win.
Game here today, your final score 7-6.
Remember when I almost hit one to the Allegheny and I went 1 for 5 in that game? 1 for 5 was harsh. We had some good contact. 2K is that game. Shit.
Talk to you soon.
Shit. We love a good strikeout, don't we? We love a good strikeout. Just go straight to San Fran. We are 29-56. This Reds team is ass. Oh, no. We are so bad.
All-star voting at second. Every game he's showing
so
why
bad.
He's one of the game's elite at his position. It's the San
Watch us
Francisco
somehow get
Giants
traded before the
against
All-Star game. And
Cincinnati
I would take getting traded as opposed to making the All-Star game. Although, making the All-Star game is a goal of ours, so it would be beneficial if we made it. I think for most people, esports were useful when there was no real sports going on. Yeah, that was definitely a big part of it. Considering how old YouTube is, I'm surprised they don't have a better interface for YouTube. That is totally fair. They are definitely behind Twitch in that regard.
What a stop. From his knees, the throw.
New Jersey just found out a 12-alarm fire requires half the state. It's not a very big state. It's not a very big state, though.
Bottom of the first.
16 home runs, 35 RBI this season. So many of our home runs have been solo shots, but particularly because we're in the leadoff spot.
Rios in his second season, hitting leadoff
Alonzo
in today's game.
Dooley. I did not go across there. I had a hunch.
Back in 2025.
It takes 3 to 4 hours to travel from top to bottom. That's fair. Good old New Jersey. And you don't even have to pump your own gas. Weird lighting? Yeah. Sometimes these day games, you get that golden hour lighting.
That one misses.
Some games also just work much better. Like, for example, part of the reason 2K League died, it was boring to watch. I mean, I feel like,
And strike two.
in a general sense, right? Like, you end up with, obviously in the video game, certain metas. I can't waste that. Oh, it was so much slower than I expected. No.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I will say, too, I think people streaming is way easier than it actually is, which is why so many people aren't successful. I think I see what you mean. Let that go, let that go, let that go, let that go. No, 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 no. Let that go. Yes, we'll take a double.
That should be extra bases. And it's a double to start the bottom of the
I mean, SB, like, the barrier to entry for streaming now is, it's the easiest it's ever been. I mean, it's been that way for a while, right? Like, so many consoles have the ability built in and have for a decade. But yeah, like, it's definitely easier than it's ever been for someone to make content on Twitch or YouTube when it comes to video games. I mean, like, God, back in the day, it was like, okay, what's a capture device? What is this Raspberry Pi? That sounds delicious, but what the fuck even is that? You know, like,
hard hit right side.
especially if you were based off of consoles and not PC. So one of the perks you can get allows you to trigger showtime when batting? Holy shit, really?
Here's CJ Abrams to hit.
I didn't know that was one of the perks. I gotta try to find that shit, don't I? God damn. Showtime when batting. I agree, the timing would be very rough, but it's like if you notice there's going to be this high inside fastball that you're never going to catch otherwise, maybe it would save you.
To first, that ends the inning.
I had no idea that was a thing.
But but they still lead
I've
this
tried
one
streaming before. I got
4-2.
exhausted trying to balance everything. It's the idea of actually doing it is easy. Being consistent with it and actually not being able to check swing. Being consistent with it and everything like that is where it gets really, really difficult. And
Way out front for strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on
didn't
the
think
hands.
he'd go
If I'm
right
out
back there
on
with the
ball,
slider.
I'm
That was
going
bad.
right back in there.
Hold on.
Swing and a
Woo!
miss.
Okay,
Out.
Jesus.
And 2 away
I
now.
just got fucking obliterated. I don't know how I missed that fastball, though.
We're seeing more fastballs
All right,
in
that wasn't
that
great.
location, especially
You know, like I've talked about it too, right? For YouTube,
trigger.
if you stream once a month at a random time and never be successful, correct?
They've still got a shot with 2 away.
Yeah, that's all it
Yeah,
takes,
I mean,
dude. One
so like I said,
one
live
strike,
streaming
and
wise,
suddenly it's game
hold
on.
on. I can't believe I was late to that. I never had the experience of streaming to nobody or like 2 or 3 people. But that is because I started up on YouTube.
That one close, ruled
Shit.
the ball.
And had the experience of getting like 2 views on a video, if that. You know? I definitely had that experience when I first started of just like making videos that you know basically the odds of someone even seeing is incredibly slim. So, hey, we'll take that. It definitely takes a lot of self-determination. It takes a lot of self-determination. Now, too many stream with just a webcam rolling for 10 hours a day and get mad when the money isn't rolling in. I mean, the idea of streaming has definitely changed a ton, too, right? Like I feel like in a lot of ways the vlogging community and the live streaming community, it kind of merged into one, you know? Where nowadays so many of the top streams on Twitch are just people... Yeah, like literally here, hold on, I'm actually intrigued at this now. Like the most popular category on a nightly basis is just chatting, right? But like for example, if you look at live channels, okay, Resident Evil, person just actually that's by the lowest because we were looking last night. So Queso is sleeping. VTuber, I think VTuber. Someone just watching on Twitch, someone just talking, video game, someone just talking, video game, video game, video game. But it's like it's such a good mix of someone just talking and video games. Whereas before it was just video games. Like if you wanted to do that, like, hey, I'm sitting here talking, you know, it was much better for YouTube content, pretty much. And now it's changed quite a bit. Polly, what's up, man? It's also discoverability on Twitch is dog shit. I mean, it's not great on YouTube either, if we're being honest. It's probably a bit better there, but still. Oh, Falcon, we'll be here for a couple more hours for sure. 5 more, maybe. We'll be here a while, bud. We'll be here. Whole aspect, some days you don't want to play games, but you have to anyway. True. That can be true. There have definitely been times where I'm like, ah, shit, what do I even want to play? It's a good problem to have, though. You know, it's a good problem to have to be like, ah, fuck, I don't know what to play. But
it's time to stretch. It's the Giants ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Spencer Steer.
But, yeah, like I said, it's definitely changed a lot. I don't know.
Up the middle.
I don't know what it would be like to start from scratch
Awesome play there.
in 2026. You know? I don't know what that would be like. I gotta be honest. And I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how possible that would even be nowadays to start fresh on YouTube or Twitch, primarily as a video game-based streamer, you know?
But it just hasn't happened for him yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of
Apparently there's an opening coming since a big streamer announced his retirement yesterday. So I've heard.
just
I
missed.
think it's virtually impossible to make this into a living now if you're not already doing it. I mean, it feels...
Swinging a ground ball up the
I will say it kind of feels impossible,
out here in the
even if you're in my position, to make it to that next level. But at the same time, I've talked about that balance of,
man at first,
you know,
nobody out.
the 100% dedication to the metrics and the grind. And it's like, I haven't done that, so I can't say that with certainty,
Chopper to second.
you know?
They get one to first.
But yeah, the idea of like, oh, starting up on YouTube or Twitch and having it be this cool thing that somehow organically grows, that feels like it's kind of gone. And now it feels like if you're going to do this, it has to be that relentless content grind and optimizing everything. And like YouTube especially does not feel like that thing where it's just like, oh, I like this, I'm gonna make videos about this and maybe a community develops. It's like, no, if you want to make videos about this, you pretty much need to maximize your fucking potential content exposure, which is mentally fucking exhausting. So yeah, like that idea of it just being something that you do when it turns into something, it's that much more fleeting. You know? It's also most viewers don't actively seek out new things. Probably a good part of it as well, yeah. That is probably a good part of it, too. I don't disagree.
Stepping in, Ward Rios. He's someone who quickly made a
I mean, I try. And, you know, I definitely have some, like, content creators that I watch that I wasn't watching 5 years ago, but there are quite a few people that are on that list where it's like, oh yeah, I've been watching you forever.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Near the
Disappointing.
line.
I think the old way of doing it on a regular schedule and building an audience after a year or two is kind of dead. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, I'm doing myself a disservice by not pumping out fucking YouTube shorts as often as I can and shit like that, you know? Like I said, I could probably go into my Twitch and YouTube settings and find certain things where it's like, oh, if you do this instead of this and this instead of that, and you change this over, yeah, that'll work. And it's like, okay, but at the end of the day, I am sitting here having conversations while yelling at a video game, and I kind of don't want to lose that, you know? It's like, I kind of don't want to lose that, though. Like, that's really fun. And I think that was kind of instilled in me. That was kind of instilled in me, and I've talked about this before, right? They're one of the YouTubers I've been watching for years and years and years and years. Is a Happy Console Gamer. He's a Vancouver-based video game nerd that just talks about whatever the hell he wants to talk about. And, you know, over time, his channel has grown quite a bit because he's been doing it for like 16 years. And he's talked about, like, he does kind of miss when the channel was smaller because he could interact with, like, everybody in the comments. And he could take that time, and now there's just so much and so many people, which sounds like a humble brag, but it's like now there's just so much to try and have a community in that same sense once you get to a channel of a certain size. I don't like, don't get me wrong, of course, right? Like, goddamn, it's almost $5 a gallon for gas here right now. Don't get me wrong. The extra money would, of course, always be nice. But also the idea, and I'm being genuine with this, the idea of having a stream where it's like there's so many people typing, it's like you have no choice to have slow mode on just to even have a chance at interacting with the people that are watching. That doesn't sound fun to me at all. We joke about how ridiculous some of the conversations get in here on a nightly basis, but I enjoy that a lot. You know? Like, shit. Yeah, I probably wasn't getting a second there. I enjoy that quite a lot, is getting to have those back and forth discussions with strangers on the internet. I think it's fun. As opposed to, you know, at most. Oh, hey, Warrior, thanks for the gifted. All right, so anyway, as I was talking about, it's nothing related to chat. Oh, thank you, SB, for the gifted, right? Like,
of an eye.
Like I said, I'm sure the money's
That is
nice.
out of play.
But at the same time, damn, you know? I can't catch the fastball. There's the difference between being streamed at and engaging in a stream. I like one and don't like the other. Yeah.
0-2 now.
Ah, I tried to check. I knew he would probably go low.
Goes to second.
Damn.
Safe. And he's into scoring position with 2 away on a wild pitch.
We love a good strikeout.
Congrats to
Tyson
him on that
hasn't
first
streamed in like
win
4
of the
months and
way.
people are still
Those
giving him
many
money. Yeah.
years he waited
Well, I mean, that's the
for
thing, right? It's an entirely different world when
Now
you
he
get
can
to be a
focus
streamer
on
of that
win number
size.
2 and beyond.
It is an entirely different world. And it has its perks, clearly, but, you know. Like it was said, it is called social media, is it not? Warrior, the old gifted, over 1,000, you madman. I think the only big streamer I can watch and enjoy is Northern Lion. That's fair. I used to watch a lot of Northern Lion back in, like, 2015, 2016-ish. And yeah, he does have that, I guess it is those streamers that still maintain kind of that chill vibe, which he does,
A dive, he's got it. Throws from his knees,
Got him.
and they
Got him. To be fair, that's on them for not caring about the fight.
Doing the math, he had to
Well, I mean, in fairness, right, if the streamer has a shitload of subs and then they stop, it's kind of like I'm not saying it's intentional on his part, but the idea of like, well, hopefully someone just forgets they have that Netflix subscription, that type of deal.
Ward Rios.
Type of content I want to make and stream won't make me full-time money. And that's okay.
And first offering is
I mean, obviously, right, I'll text like it'd be nice if it did, but at the same time, it's like if you want to make it, you can still make it.
So far this season, his on-base percentage
I can't
is
stop
right around
swinging.
370.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Oh, I got a pitch I could handle, buddy.
Fly ball right field.
I got a pitch I could handle. I got something for you. It's right here.
Solo shot. His 17th of the year. The Reds score first. It's
Woo! Woo!
Oh my God!
Yet another dinger, baby. That one was on a normal swing, too.
That's the exact
I've gone from going normal swing and contact swinging to just power swinging and normal swinging tonight so far, and it's working out pretty well.
You want to bottle that type of approach.
It's all about the biggest view count ones out talking and all, because right noise, how busy the chats are. Yeah, like I said, like, don't get me wrong, like, the extra added benefit is great, but the idea of having to have, like, slow mode on, and that's the only way I have a chance of basically talking with anybody or having a conversation, like, that definitely doesn't sound as fun, Definitely doesn't sound as fun. We'll never get over him being skinny. The only, yeah, I mean, that's me exactly, right? Like, it's a donation, or it's, like, gifted subs, and, again, at most, it's like, oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Like, I'd feel bad about that. Like, I thank people twice for every sub. It says it on screen, and I like to say it personally, Like, and even then, I'm still just like, why'd you do that? I don't know. And like I said, it's not hating on people that have those bigger communities, too. Like I said, man, there's a perk, and I can't say that, like, hey, the extra fucking money wouldn't be nice, right? But so MLB The Show is a bad MLB sim because you aren't even getting pitchers thrown at your head. The blatant violations of the rules. I mean, Wario, like I said, like, obviously, it's... No streamer is going to sit here and be like, no, the money, it's, like, obviously it's great to be able to, make money while doing something like this, like, obviously. And again, like, had it not been for either people donating directly or gifting like you have over the years, I wouldn't be able to do this as much. This would have been a part-time thing a long time ago. And honestly, again, once you're at a part-time spot, like, we've talked about that too, right? The idea... I just saved our shortstop from getting murdered. You know, once you're at, like, a part-time bit of numbers, like, you have a ceiling that you're probably not going to break through unless you're already big enough as it is. If you're only streaming 3 to 5 days a week. And then very quickly, that 3 to 5 day a week can become 2 to 3 days a week. And then that can quickly become once to twice a week, and then once a week, and then you're done. That's happened countless times to plenty of people that I have seen on Twitch, just myself, over the years.
And it is 2-1.
Love to know what number of viewers makes that change. Tough to say. Shit, come on. There's no way I went across there, right? Yeah, I got screwed. Hosed. Ooh, missed. Okay. T-Boy, I don't know for sure if it's one set number, right? But, like, for example, though, I can get away with humble living, right? Again, as I always say, I don't have a fucking Lambo in the garage with what I make. Like, I make enough that I can justify doing this and live within my means, but I also live in the middle of fucking nowhere in goddamn Maine. Like, someone who lives in a big city in the U.S., with what I make off of YouTube and Twitch, they wouldn't be able to afford to do this, you know, as much as I do just off of that alone. So there's a lot of different context, a lot of different parameters. Where not all numbers are built the same. And Ripley, that is true, right? Two income household as well helps a ton. I'm going to kill this umpire, even though I did go across that time. That said, for me, like, I was able to do this while single as well, but again, living in the middle of goddamn nowhere, you know? Like, that's the difference. Like, I can tell you right now, it's like, oh, hey, you got to move to Boston tomorrow? Yeah, your boy's getting a real job. If I had to afford the cost of living in a city like Boston, this wouldn't cut it, you know? I can say that with certainty. So it's also the balance of what if Kaizenat had his current viewership and no one donated or gifted, or someone averages double his viewers. That also depends on their agreement with Twitch. Depending on how big of a streamer you are, you might get a better percentage of each sub. So change. Fuck. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot that goes into the equation, you know. This man got a real life while doing this. It still amazes me every day, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Not only that, she encourages me to keep doing this. It's weird. It's weird, but I'll take it. But yeah, definitely, like, the biggest reason as to why I can stream so much is because of where I live. Like, there's just no doubt about that. There's no doubt about it. She wants all the me time. Well, Warrior, funny enough, like, you know, if we're being realistic, like, this schedule that I have is actually kind of beneficial to our relationship. Because, again, essentially, like, the one thing we sacrifice is, like, okay, we don't always get to sleep in the same bed at the same time, right? But at the same time, the trade-off is I go to bed when she goes to work. I wake up when she gets home, ideally. Sometimes my schedule is rough. And then we have all that extra time together until she goes to bed. As opposed to a lot of people in relationships, it's, okay, we both have our 9-to-5s. We both get home at the same time. We have something for dinner, and we get like 2 hours before we got to go to bed because we're exhausted. Right? Like, it's... there are a couple of reasons for sure why I still try to make this work. And that is definitely one of the reasons. Is technically it does result in my wife and I actually getting to spend more time together than we would otherwise. If, you know, I also just had like the typical 9-to-5 job type of thing, you know? So, but again, I wouldn't be able to pull this off if I lived in a different spot. So, I am gladly enjoying the ride. It will end at some point, I am sure. I didn't expect to be doing this when I was still in my 30s, for God's sakes, right? Like, but I will, continue to try to make the most of it, right? Until that time ends. So, people don't talk enough about how sleeping beside a partner can actually kind of suck sometimes. That is another element of it too. So despite the fact that I do my best to try to offset how much I have to sit down for this, like I really do need to invest in the fucking standing desk. You know, like shit, sometimes I get like fucking restless legs and shit like that, and I'm tossing and turning. She has the habit of waking up at least once, if not twice, throughout the course of the night anyway, which might wake me up. So, you know. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, yeah, sometimes it's like, oh, I forgot, like, you know, how I could accidentally be disruptive to the other person in the bed, right? People also tend to forget that some streamers don't want to do this forever, even though it's just a dream job for them. Sometimes you just want to change. That's true, too. We've seen plenty of people on YouTube and everything just be like, look, guys, I'm done. I'm done. I got to be done. I got to do something else. And that's understandable. Wow, I missed that, huh? How? Okay. You buying in a cabin? We almost have a cabin in the woods, basically. My partner's a light sleeper. I run hot. I can also steal the blankets without realizing it. It can be an absolute motherfucker. SB, to your point, right, about sometimes you just need a change, like, I gotta be honest, like, you know, again, like, Twitch and YouTube, it's not the dream job for me, right? The dream job for me is still the commentary / announcing world. This was my way of getting closer to being able to do that without, as an 18-year-old kid from a lower middle class fucking family, without, you know, couldn't afford to go to school, so I'm like, well, shit, let me try this and see where it leads. And, you know, it's brought me to some cool places, and I've met some damn cool people in my time, so it's been worth it, even if it doesn't directly lead to that end goal directly. Like, you know, it's gotten me closer than I would have gotten otherwise, right? So. Our cat also sleeps with us. She takes up way much more. Honestly, the wife, another benefit is that, you know, the dog will hop up. Like, if I'm sleeping, the dog will hop up into the bed and sleep there too. But if I'm not sleeping, the dog will probably just sleep on the couch instead. So my wife gets more legroom and more of the bed if I'm not there, because the dog's also there. So, you know, there's some benefits. I know a few streamers, if you stream and lead to getting voice acting roles. Yeah. Like, this doesn't have to be the end all, you know? Oops. Oh, he's out anyway. Every year I kind of start doubting whether or not I want to keep doing the sports writing grind and somehow get deeper and deeper into it. Yeah. Like, this for me was like, okay, maybe I can find that, you know, that off-ramp, so to speak, of like, okay, how do I've talked about it, right? I've equated it to a highway. You know, 18 years old. You know, right at graduation, you see the signs coming up on the off-ramp, you know, college this way, other cool things this way. And I didn't have the money, so essentially I went past the off-ramp that so many other people took. Not everybody. You know, being from where I am, certainly not everybody. And then I'm just traveling down the road like, oh, God damn it, Vegas scored again. And then I'm just traveling down the road like, where's that next off-ramp exactly? And I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And then eventually, starting up on YouTube and Twitch, it was like, okay, I'm tired of waiting for the off-ramp. Let me just drive this car through the woods. Twitch and YouTube is the woods. Trying to see if I can end up on the highway on the other side of it. We'll see, right? You know, that going through the woods attempt has led me to some really cool things, but not quite the full end goal, you know? But maybe it does. And if it doesn't, I got a damn good scenic view in the meantime, right? Found someone selling a copy of a movie I was in on eBay. It came from a library in Ohio. The woods led you to Finland. 4 times. God, I cannot hit the breaking ball tonight. What's happening? It's good that you always liked living in the woods. Yeah, right? Yeah, like it's led me to Finland 4 times. Like, Christ, I've been to Vancouver 3 times? Vancouver 2 or 3 times. Been to Seattle. Like, I've gotten to do a fair amount of traveling that I wouldn't have gotten to do otherwise, too. That's for sure. So. God, stop. Can't stop swinging at those shit pitches, man. Your anecdote kind of sounded like a Stephen King novel idea, honestly, right? I'll pitch him that. Hello and goodbye! That one's for you, Stephen! Late discipline is overrated. Ball go boom.
Oh my God!
Ball go boom. Life is weird. A friend made shorts about a video game company for free for like 3 months until they felt guilted into hiring him. Yeah. Yeah, you never know. Oh, the gun show, baby. You never know what opportunities might come up. I mean, again, like, I just kind of created my own opportunity with the whole Limitless Wrestling thing as well, so. Did you grow up in the same area that you currently live in? I grew up about 2.5, 3 hours away from where I live now. I grew up more on the Maine coast, and I moved further, as we call it, down east. Because I met my wife, and she is a teacher here, and it was a hell of a lot easier for me to move to her than for her to move closer to me. Damn. The Maine coast or the Maine coast? Both. Is Bret Hart the most over NPC among AEW wrestlers? Yes, he is. I mean, hey, he appeared on their roster once. Oh, my! Oh, my! Linda, get the camera! Woo! Holy!
Oh my God!
Holy! We're hitting dingers for fun, Munataka Wario. Whew. We used to have dog walks on the pier. I do miss living where I did live, though, just because the fucking ocean was right there. Like, I'm still relatively close now, but it's just not quite the same. I stand by my 30-plus statement. There you go. The Skyline Samurai. Have you been traded to a team you've already been on? The Athletics, technically, right? From Tampa to Vegas, Vegas to San Diego back to Vegas, and then Vegas to Cincy. Has been the timeline so far.
One strike
Nitaka Wario.
Fires to first.
Bring back the dog walk streams? I might have to. Although a lot of times if I do walk the dog, I mean, it is super early in the morning, or it is late at night where the lighting would be so... Like, I took Emmy for a walk before stream tonight, just to get her to chill out a little bit.
It's
So.
a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
But, you know, I do have a whole fucking recording lighting rig, too, so... Last month, we hit 10 home runs with a .315 average. First in stolen bases, and another beautiful 2 home run game. Out of curiosity for TEW later, are deceased wrestlers marked as inactive or dead? They are marked as dead. Yeah, they are listed as deceased. Essay, that's a hell of an idea of having a roster of only dead people. Fuck, that is actually a very interesting idea. A little bit morbid, but the zombie playthrough? I mean, we could just pick a mod. Like, we could do that. The problem is we'd have to make them all probably like, what, like 18 years old and say that they're reborn. Means we signed Hechicero. There you go. Man, why'd you have to say something like that right after we finalized? Right after we fucking finalized our goddamn toxic list. Because what a fucking roster we could have of deceased wrestlers. Holy shit. Now, obviously, again, morbid as all hell, and it might not be that cool of an idea in hindsight. But holy shit, the talent roster would be nuts. Holy hell. Kana, what's going on? We have not made the playoffs, no. Who goes first overall? Yeah, for me, it's Test. In reality, I mean, Hogan. God damn, man. Stu Hart, you have no set plan tattooed on your 5 head. I really do, man. It's awful. Bray Wyatt, Bruno. I mean, dude, like, there's so many. Ah, why am I swinging at that? Stop it. Why am I swinging at that? Lasawa, yeah. Oh, do we do that idea over the toxic idea? Fuck. Abraham Lincoln would technically be eligible. I don't know. Maybe that I feel like that idea would be fun, but I almost feel like it's in that bad of taste. But also in the game world, people can pass away, so it is an element of the game. Meg, we just finalized the roster and started. Toogie waiting in Ric Flair's drive. Rick, please, my company's dying. That was a strike, apparently, huh? Thought it was a ball, but I guess that was a strike. Yeah, I clipped the zone. Fair play. 4 scoring 7 years ago, I opened up a can of whoop ass. But yeah, Christ, we'd have like Owen, Benoit, potentially, Guerrero. He didn't New Legacy go on a murder spree in Wrestling Empire. They did, but I feel like that's a little bit different than being like, all right, here's Matt Capitelli on our roster, who died at 38 from cancer. He's back. Like, is that in too poor of taste? Is that in too poor of taste? I don't know if it is. Like, the odds of someone who, like, knew about that guy and cared about that guy watching a TEW stream at 3 in the morning is incredibly slim. But if someone did watch that and was, like, offended by it, I'd feel fucking terribly. I would feel terribly. So, I don't know. I don't know. That's an idea where I'm like, it would be fun, but is it cool? You know, would that be cool to do? I mean, T-Boyle, that's the other way to do it, right? It's like, oh shit, you could keep their names out there, because someone could be like, oh, who's, you know, Nick Bockwinkel. I've heard the name, but, like, what was up with Nick Bockwinkel? And then I could be like, oh, Nick Bockwinkel was the fucking man, you know? So, yeah, I mean, there's multiple ways you could look at it. But, yeah, I don't know. Some guys you don't want to honor, right? Well, I mean, yeah, some guys maybe we don't bring back. And if we do, we job them out. I don't see the difference between that and using Babe Ruth and Diamond Dynasty. That's fair. That's fair. I suppose what is the difference, right? I'd love that you're not worried about pissing off people who are alive, but dead people. Well, Crash, it's not worried about pissing off the dead people. They're dead. But it would be pissing off potentially people who care about those people. You know? That's what I'm saying. You know? Damn. Thinking we could combine the idea and brand split. Let us have the zombie asshole roster and the living asshole. But if you think about it, right? Like, goddamn, that roster would be nuts. We'd fucking have Randy Savage, Rick Rude, the Road Warriors, Piper, Scott Hall. That roster would be fucking crazy. That roster would be fucking crazy. If you took Eddie Guerrero and turned him into Doink Jr., maybe that would be in bad taste. Raging Bonaire. 25 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back. I'm pretty sure at this point you should have contacted your doctor by now. After 25 months, but that's okay. That's okay. We can be dead walk. Jesus Christ. Revive DPW as dead walk. That would be ridiculous. I think one you absolutely should leave out, oh my god, Zombie Owen. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd probably push Owen Hart to be world champion, right? So, that is so unlucky, man. Power swing. Got nothing. Well, I guess the question is then, what idea is more intriguing? The toxic promotion with people getting into fights all the time, or the need to be dead to be eligible for the roster promotion? You know? God, we could do like Vader versus Umaga. That could be a good time. A dead one and he's even close. Why did I bobble it? Throw the ball! That better not be an error. Fuck you! I didn't do anything wrong! I didn't do anything wrong! All I did was hit up and he dropped it. Fuck you! That sucks. I didn't do anything wrong. And it's like, nah, man, you have an error. I'm betting Toxic lasts 3 to 4 months before everyone requests a release. That could be the case. That could be the case. Man, I can't believe we got charged with an error for doing nothing.
I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was a lousy game.
1 for 4 with a single.
Need to get better games from him to have better results.
Other thing is there even a dead people mod for TEW? No, there isn't, SB, but I could essentially go. Alex, thank you for the 20 on the YouTube side of things. God damn. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. That'll offset the gas money I need to spend to get down to Limitless this Friday. Very, very much appreciated. He's going to have us check if we're in the top 3 in field percentage, but I feel like the errors would take us out of it. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Fuck. Yeah, I was going to say, I could easily make that database by just pulling people from a database from when they were alive, and then just resetting their ages back down to like 18. You know, I could make that database easily to get everybody that we need.
but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter.
Can't wait to
get
see
on
you
top
back.
with
All
it.
these wrestlers, 2 years. One you know is no longer available. Oh, man.
0-2. Swings through it, and
Damn, I
that's
didn't get a piece of
strikeout.
that, huh?
With that kind of velocity and
I did just
elevated
realize one part
fastball,
that may
even
not
if
go
it's
over well. If
still
they
in the
die
strike
again.
zone, can be tough for
Which
hitters
could
to get
happen.
top off.
Or, of course, in the database, when somebody dies, they then become eligible for our roster. That's a bit weird, too. That's what I'm saying, is I'm trying to decide if that idea would actually just be in really, really bad taste.
And that chance handled. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
So, like I said, like, fun idea, but I do wonder if it's just in really, really bad taste.
All you have to do is put the ball in play and you give
You know,
your
old our
teammate a
toxic
chance to
rosters,
hurry
can we
home.
book all the people who want to release in a match that requires the same bumps?
Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Technically,
Alex
yes.
Bregman. Traffic on the bases with one already in. If
Yeah.
you're in the
I mean, on
right
one
direction,
hand, it
this
would be
three-game series.
an interesting idea.
Short.
The alternative would be,
They escape the bases
like,
loaded
going
team.
back in an older database and then only using people that
We go to the
have gone
bottom
on to
inning,
pass
number
away
2.
to this point.
It's the Cubs 1.
Because while they were alive at that time, you know, that type of thing. But, like I said, it's tough when you start talking about, like, okay, people that have passed away and, you know,
On 2 outs.
as long as it's not someone who, you know, fucking murdered somebody else or something like that, like, is it a matter of giving proper reverence, or is it in too bad a taste? I don't know.
It's the Cubs 3 and the Reds
New Japan
nothing.
booked an 8-man barbed wire
Watching
exploding
Reds
death match. We
baseball
might
on
get
the
some new
show.
recruits. Death matches would have a whole new meaning. See, that's what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. I feel like we're kind of walking the line right now a little bit, you know?
Bat of this caliber, especially with
A little
runners
bit.
on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And a
God
big
damn, that
swing and a miss.
12-6 was
Just a bit
nuts.
late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2
Oof.
hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat. Really good take.
You have to have a
especially with
death
2
match to be,
strikes.
yeah. Let's stick with the toxic idea, maybe. Mate,
Cut on and miss
I
him out.
can't believe I didn't make contact on that. I know we got bumped back up to GOAT difficulty. That's probably the issue.
Now, these guys definitely
But
looking
man,
for
I
a
am just
big
not
swing
making
of the bat
contact
right
with some of
here.
these
Try to
pitches
close
here.
that gap, but, you know, at the very
I think,
least, find a way to
I think
manufacture that
Legend
run
is probably
first. It
my
feels like it's
peak.
really important at getting back into this ballgame. Well, these Reds being a little too
Imagine
patient at the
Viscera
plate in
versus
this game.
Andre.
Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing
Ah, I
to fall
check
behind
swung me.
on
I
talent,
cannot
and
hit that button
that's
any
adding a
lighter.
ton of pressure to their
Get out of
offense.
here, man.
Comes up empty. That's
I can't
strike
catch
2.
anything. Final, what's going on? Interesting name to show up, given the topic of conversation.
Swing and a miss.
I can't
Struck him
fucking hit
out.
anything right
And
now
that
on
hit
GOAT.
brings him into double digits for the game. Back to
Dude,
the
we got
top of the
3
order
strikeouts
now.
in this game. Fuck
Juan
me.
Rios, the next to hit for the Reds. Down in the dirt, swing and a
That
miss.
one just fooled the fuck out of me, to be honest. I noticed we were back down on Legend, though.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a
About to
swing
say
and
Big
miss or
Show
called
versus
strike,
Andre, and then I
0-2
remembered
count.
Big Show wasn't
Instead,
dead.
it's 1-1.
Not yet.
Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
He is apparently, I watched his interview with Chris Van Fleet. He's getting into ridiculous shape, man.
It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the base.
Oh, this pitch rides
You could be a
into
wrestler, what would
that
your gimmick
guy.
be? Alive.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him.
Ah. What would my wrestling gimmick be?
Runner on the go.
I
Pitches
would
high.
be,
Throw to second. See?
I would be the editor. I would be the editor.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has
I
behind
would
the plate,
threaten
man, it's a
to
pretty
lower
big
their
deal when you
ratings
get
in
the side of the
2K.
bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from
Write
just testing him,
scandalous
thinking that
articles
they
about
can
them on the
even
website.
steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring
You could send New Jack as your main talent scout. Anonymous Rod GM. There you go. I don't even have to show up. I rolled a 50-sided dice before every show to decide what movie. Fantastic. But yeah, like that,
Chris Singleton and our
The old
entire
big
crowd
list of
gunshot
dead
saying
wrestlers,
so
you
long.
know? It hasn't... I don't know, man. That could be a fun idea. I don't know if I want to abandon the toxic idea this early, but that would be interesting. Probably in bad taste, but it would be interesting. Anonymous GM is the Ouija board. But it's like, man, we could book fucking Zeus versus Vader. We could do fucking Brody Lee versus Vader. Be great. Your submission move would be the dick twist. Oh, God. Zeus versus Mongo. Well, the good news is if I don't do this idea, Crash will probably do this idea at this point. So you got that going for you. All right, let's see. Discipline. Do I care more about the plate discipline? I think I want to keep getting our contact up there. Spends a week putting the roster together, quits 2 days later. It would be chat's fault, though, okay? That's the problem, is it would be chat's fault if this happens. It's not like I put the idea in my own head, okay? You did this to me. I mean, SB, that's what I'm saying, is would that be in bad taste? Because I'm looking through and it's like, oh shit, that guy, 95 and he's still alive, god damn it, right? But it would essentially be creating like a regen system within the game, which already has a regen system. So, you know. Alright, we're heading to Fenway and Milwaukee, and then it is hopefully an all-star game appearance for Ward Rios. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, man.
Fresh off an incredible series and ready to go. Can he keep the good times going in this one?
I'm excited to have Luthez doing
It's the
Austin
Cincinnati
presses.
Reds and the Boston Red Sox.
I invented this move. What?
Rios steps in, facing one of the top arms in the league. Big moment, big challenge.
You know, Boog,
Harley
these are
Race
the
was in the
matchups that
box
tell
all
you what
along.
a hitter is made of.
God
Let's see
damn it.
what he brings to the table right here.
All right, Ranger Suarez. It's only Kana's fault if it has to do with K-Idols or Fortnite. That's true.
And we're underway.
Money in the Bank ladder match. Eddie, Luthez, Bruno, Tess, Stu Hart, and Owen Hart. We could do the Stu versus Owen feud.
That's hard hit on the
Come on, give me something, give me something, give me something, give me something. You're unfair.
That's one of those
Ugh.
you have to remind yourself.
Come on, we hit that so well.
Right there. Nothing to show for it. but
So
in your
unlucky.
mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good
That
advantage.
is so unlucky. I guess when we switch later on, I could see how difficult of a process it would even be in the first place.
Nice grab. To his knee, the throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Nice diving stop
R-Truth
there
shows up
against
on
the
pay-per-view
out.
just
Great
being alive.
reactions.
My bad.
Excellent job of finishing the play with a nice, easy throw.
Oh, God. Nothing like both teams wearing red, right?
Here
It's the
is
Boston
Blake
White
Moore.
Pants
He's a
against the
former
Cincinnati
All-Star
Gray
team
Pants.
MVP singing. 2 on, 2 outs. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Nicely
I
done
love
for the
trying to
out.
steal the ball. One of these days it might work.
2 runs for 'em and they jump ahead. Onto the
One of
second
these
for Fenway
days it
Park.
might work.
The Red Sox out front, 2
I'm
to
here
0.
for it.
This is Reds baseball.
Technically, the Reds are the Red Stockings. It's true.
Stepping in for Boston, Ernie Clement.
Need to bust out the 2000s Reds unis with the vest. I never remember to check uniforms, but yeah, I should. Gotta be honest, these socks really do, like, give me Chicago hockey team vibes.
On the ground, could be 2. Called over to second.
Yeah! Got him.
That double play.
Got him.
Smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
It is such a long list, too. We could have the wall, brother. We could have the wall. Does Undertaker count since he's the dead man? I'm not supposed to be here yet. Ah. Oh, monster time!
Just missed it.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there.
I cannot believe I'm 0 for 2 in this game. Cannot believe it.
Does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle.
Cannot believe I am 0 for 2 in this game. That one was less deserving of a hit than the first at bat, but still.
Up next for the Red Sox. Ground ball right side. Rios slings to first in time.
A Stantonian home run.
High leverage spot, and William
And throw it
Contreras
out to the
digging
desert
in.
and left him there. Haha. Yeah. At the very least, I will say when I make the switch, because I will play some TEW tonight, I will investigate how difficult it would be to actually make a roster like this.
The Red Sox 4 and the Reds
And we'll figure it out from there. We'll figure it out from then. Because, I mean, the idea of calling a deadlock could work. I mean, you could call it, like, regen professional wrestling or something like that, you know? Because that would be the idea, is like, okay, someone passes away, they get a regen. You know?
third could be 2.
Like, we all live in a simulation anyway, so it's, you know,
On to first, double play, and that's the inning.
start back over.
So they make short work of them there. We're through 5. The Red Sox 4 and the Reds 1.
All right, let's see if I can finally get a hit. Second chance wrestling.
Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris
See if I'm
Singleton.
finally allowed to get a hit in this goddamn game.
Rios.
Total Walking Dead pay-per-view name, Resurrection.
Baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for him, so they
God.
haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it
I
really
can't miss
difficult
that.
to generate runs.
Not good. If we actually do live in a simulation, I want to punch whoever made it. Totally fair. Well, didn't deserve a hit there either. Man, that is just such an unlucky 0 for 3, though.
Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
So unlucky. That's why the Ducks lost. He did not shoot this. Jesus.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman.
I'm a terrible person. Connor the Crusher popped into my head. Yep, you are indeed a terrible person. And Crash, that's kind of why I'm saying, is this a bad taste idea? Thank you for proving my point.
And a base hit.
Thank you very much. So what would the dead person equivalent be of a buried alive match?
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball.
We attached them to a giant slingshot, like the one that Steve-O was attached to when he was in the porta potty, and we just send them into the air.
So far, with his hitting streak in jeopardy.
I keep thinking about the whole Von Erich stable.
Big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap.
Another throw over. And they're keeping him close. And that's the second disengagement now.
Like I said, the more people give certain examples, the more you're kind of talking me out of the idea due to it being in bad taste. I'm just going to throw that out there now. You guys are actually harming yourselves in terms of getting this idea as opposed to making it closer to reality now. So well done.
Stepping in for Boston.
If your intention was to be counterintuitive to getting this to happen, you're doing a great job.
And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to
You're
first.
doing a lovely
One gone
job.
to the bottom of the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out front. Rolled
Oh,
on it.
man.
Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Rios could have done a bit more to help them
Could have
out.
done a bit more today. Yeah, I sure could have if the game liked me.
Did today. Nothing
1
too
for
bad.
4. I got
Nothing great
hosed.
either.
I got absolutely hosed in that game. Oh, God.
Rios Stepping in now, tough matchup here when you're facing someone that throws 97 miles an hour on the
Oh, it's Brian Bayo. We'll be fine. He's terrible.
Scouting report. He's just got to step in
He's
the box
terrible.
and
Throws
trust
hard,
his
but he is
instincts.
awful. One of the best arms. You sure? Well, King, that was kind of the idea. Yeah. Chat's the one going heavy on the idea of they're undead zombies. My initial idea was to treat it like a regen system. If Chat had their way, it would be Zombie Pro. Good sinker.
1-2 now.
Good pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That fucking
And there's one
sweeper,
down.
man. Looks like a normal slider and then screwballs further out of there. I hate it. What'd you expect Chat to do? I don't know what I ever expect you guys to do, okay?
Grounds one to short. What a stop. The feed for one. Double play.
At least we got our strikeout for this game out of the way early.
On to the second from Fenway Park. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Score
1 for 5 in the series so far, which is very cruel.
That one drilled left field.
That is absurd. That's not a hit, man. That's a power swing. You got to be kidding me. I'm not at least hitting that to the monster for a double? What are we doing here, game? Come on, you're screwing me.
And right at someone.
You're screwing me over, man.
To get a knock sometimes.
Popped up. Rios settles underneath it. And there's one away.
Goodness. I don't understand why they tell Bayo to throw fastballs and his best pitch is a changeup. I mean, his best pitch would be getting off the mound for at least the actual Red Sox. Man, I can't believe that last hit wasn't even a hit. Ah, sinker.
And the count 1-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Damn. Why can't you bunt? I mean, I can, but it's a 40 rated bunt. It's probably not going to work too well. It's not a matter of can't bunt, it's a matter of it's not a good idea. Give me something! Oh my god, we're in one of those fucking game-imposed slumps, man. Done Russo mode where you try to bankrupt a company as quickly as possible. I haven't, but only because I don't feel like it would actually be that difficult. Right? Like, you just sign people to crazy contracts quick and easy, you know? I don't feel like it would actually be that difficult.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
But I get the sentiment.
But way too late. Safe there.
You know, nights like this when it's
Devs, I'm just hoping the Leafs don't get a top 5. That's all I care about in the lottery. Also, yeah, the Florida Panthers are going to get the first overall pick in the lottery, for sure. It's written in stone, man. The Panthers are getting Gavin McKenna. No doubt in my mind. Whoa! What the hell happened there? No. We're not immediately done with that. Did you know I also have teleporting powers? Yeah. What a catch. That is the greatest catch of all time. No look. Unbelievable. Whew. God, he is just built different. We call that the Statue of Liberty, baby. I'd pray to that version of America. That's right. Say hello to your new American Jesus. Oh, God.
This team. It might even inspire a few more web gyms before the game is over.
I say that would take a while, unfortunately. Dude, I can't catch a break right now. Like, we're making pretty good contact. We're making great contact, and I can't get anything. I can't get anything right now. Holy. Maybe back out after this game and, like, restart the game to try to reset the mojo or something. Because we started off hot. And, yeah, I've had some at-bats that have been pretty poor, but others where it's like, man, I'm just not getting rewarded at all.
is the
Boston has your number. I guess. Like, our career stats the first time we came here to Fenway. Dude, we hit one out to fucking Lansdowne Street over the monster. Somebody start singing Tessie. Tessie. Okay.
bottom of the ninth inning, and
Went
this
out
one
here
is
to
tied,
mess
coming right
around.
down to the wire. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, William Contreras. Up the middle.
I know you've been struggling the entire time we've been talking about championship wrestling. I don't think that has to do with it, but maybe it does. I have no problem blaming you guys at the very least, you know. All right, Peyton Tully. Ah! Least favorite Cheez-It flavor?
What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a
anything
very
with like
good
fake
lead
bacon
and
flavor.
can determine whether or not he can
Go with
score
that.
on that base hit.
God, I wish that hit me to bail me out.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got me.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
97, man. 97 on the gun. Brutal game. Couple of strikeouts, mostly. That's just an unfair game, man. 0 for 5. That's unfair. I did not play that badly. All right, let's save. I'm going to restart the game and see if that does anything. Get a nice little mental reset at the very least, because I started to get hosed on a couple of those plays, man. We were just not getting rewarded. God, they're just not getting rewarded. Now people are arguing about Cheez-Its. What a great time. What a great time. Chat never disappoints, do you? You never disappoint, do you?
This is Chris Singleton, and welcome to MLB The Show.
Oh, man. All right, back to it. Back to it. Back to Fenway for one more game. Back to Fenway for one more game. Swap out Carlson. Last time I picked it was orange and you had no other options. Correct. I do to this day only have one orange jersey. I'll do what I can. Going from dead wrestlers to Cheez-Its is pretty on par for the course here. You are correct. Can't disagree with that.
And we're underway from Fenway.
Fuck. Yay! I was allowed to have a hit.
So a
I'll
man
text
on
that's fair.
base to start the inning.
I was finally allowed to get a hit again. Woo!
Get a knock in your first at bat. It just makes your confidence at such a higher level for the potential of having a big night.
Quick toss to first, and he's back in on a dive.
Hooray, hooray.
Runner on the
That might be
move.
too late. It's going to be close.
Second, save.
Well, he's batting lead,
Oh,
but he's
56.
acting
Let's
like
go.
a
The
traditional
worst
leadoff
fast
hitter.
food
Gets on
fry.
base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a
McDonald's
nice
if it's
stolen
bad.
bag. That sets the tone for the offense for sure.
There is no such thing as a worse fry than a bad McDonald's fry. Coincidentally, McDonald's fries can also compete for the top spot But they can easily secure the bottom spot as well. Like, even a bad Wendy's fry isn't that bad. A bad McDonald's fry makes you think thoughts you never thought you could think. And you are out by a fucking mile. Sit down, son. Get out of here.
This is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done.
Chick-fil-A's awful, even though I do not support them.
Then a quick
I have
tag
still in my
before he
life
reaches the
never eaten at a
base.
Chick-fil-A, and I don't regret it. The McDonald's fries the other day that were barely warm when I got them. Yeah, exactly. They're horrific. Shout out to Brody for the 15 in a row. What's going on, man? Welcome to the chat where people talk about wrestlers who have died, Cheez-Its, and fast food French fries, apparently.
That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Oh,
Deceptive
God.
starter right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
I know, it'd be a massive pain. TEW. Yeah, exactly. SB, exactly. It's pain, so I won't do it.
At Fenway Park.
Could be fun, but yeah, there's no shot I'd do it.
Because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox.
That is true, Kick. That is true.
All we needed to do was close out a
SB, the best I would do is look through certain databases to see what celebrities they've already added. But I don't think it would be enough to actually fill out a roster.
Unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
And that'll do it. Man at
Love a
first,
good pop-up.
nobody out. Here's the center fielder.
Love a good pop-up, don't we?
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Depends on the mod and how much they put into it. Yeah. I mean, half the time the celebrities aren't really going to be that, like, fleshed out a character, you know?
Their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Best candy.
The 0-1. Late swing, foul
Can I
to the
separate? Well, so when I think candy, I don't think like Snickers. I
0-2
view like
now.
chocolate as its own separate category and subgenre of candy. I don't know, and for that reason, I don't really have candy much anymore. Kind of lost my taste for it, you know.
That's a base hit.
I
And a good
don't know.
start to
Those
the
Nerds
inning.
gummy clusters are pretty fucking good. Don't know if they're my favorite nowadays, but also like it's been so long since I've been like, oh, let me get like what's typically viewed as candy. So I don't know if I have a great answer.
Quick move to first. Rios.
I mean, if it's like if we're including chocolate in the candy conversation, I mean, dude, like Reese's Cups are still the ultimate S tier. Come on. Hulk, I did not. Thankfully, the only time I would ever hear about a scumbag like that is when someone in chat would bring them up, because we love our good social media filters to not have to hear about people like that.
No throw, safe at second.
Thank you for the points. I mean, ring pops were delicious when I was a kid. I don't know if they'd still be the same. Again, like, I can't remember. It's been, like, there is a candy store in this small coastal tourist town about an hour away from here. But I haven't been there in, like, 3 years. But they had some good stuff. That was probably the last time that I've really had anything like that. Toxic Waste. I mean, Toxic Waste is good, but it will burn a hole in your fucking tongue. You want to listen to one song from the rest of your life, and it has to be from the Britney catalog. Has to be from the Britney catalog.
Now a step off to third.
I think I'd be Seeking Amy then.
He'll score easily, and it's 9-2.
Slide, slide, slide. What? Most overrated candy? Some will hate me for this. I swear to God, M&Ms don't taste as good as they used to like 10 years ago. I don't know what they did. But I swear to God, there's something about M&Ms where they're just not the same. And it makes me sad. So that is the first one that came to mind for me. Yeah, up to a 290 average. All right. Oh, by the way, in terms of like a best candy, there is this, and some people probably would have heard of this, especially Canadians. There is a candy company in New Brunswick that makes something called a Palomine bar. It's fucking peanut and fudge and dark chocolate. Oh, it's fucking S tier. So shout out to the Palomine bar. That is up there. Way up there in my rankings. Highly, highly unnecessary, but highly recommended. All right. We got 3 games left before the All-Star break. Are we still in the lead for All-Star voting? Yes, we are, by over 100,000 votes ahead of Ketel Marte. We are going to be an All-Star this year. Unless I can get traded to the American League real quickly. I might be able to. I'm going to wait until the week of the trade deadline, though, because if I get rejected here, I'm on the Reds for the rest of the season. So we're going to actually wait, except for the hitting coach. We will talk to him to get that boost. The other 2, we're going to wait until we're closer to the deadline. All right, let's get these games in against Milwaukee. Love injuries. 3 weeks into my rookie season, tore my ACL. Got to get that durability up there for sure. Safe to say Anaheim has their excuse if they lose the series. I was only watching the game out of the corner of my eye, so what did I miss?
Ward Rios,
But I mean, I don't really care who. I wish both teams could lose that series, but you know, if eventually both of them can be angry and disappointed that they lost, I'd be cool with that. Bobby Miller.
And away we go
Pitch.
here in Milwaukee.
Oh, good pitch.
Next offering
Stop it.
for a strike. No balls, 2
Fucking
strikes.
high inside fastball spam. What am I playing online?
Knocks
I
that one
shouldn't have
away,
made contact
and we'll
with
do it
that.
again.
Wisco. Good
Goes
pitch.
down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the
What's
gutter.
the
and somehow
worst
just
soda?
hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside
I don't
corner
know
of the
because I'm
plate
not that
and got
adventurous.
called third strike.
I try not to drink soda all that much either, so I don't really have a great answer.
Make it to first.
I enjoy the outfield
We'll see how
shadows
he
that look like 2
scores.
giant
These hitters
scooters.
today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing
I mean, I'll text my answer is probably those fucking novelty sodas that are supposed to taste like other things, like,
Now here
because you just know they're awful.
toss to first.
Please tell me you hate those City Connects.
Save real
I don't
close.
hate the idea, like the color scheme. I like that shade of blue and everything, but I know people don't like it, you know, don't like Wisco,
Another move to first.
and also the orange text
And that's
is a bit
disengagement
weird to
number
me.
2.
But like if the Brewers just had like jerseys that were that shade of blue, I think they look good.
Runner on the go. Pitch
But
misses in.
Mountain Dew Code Red. I haven't had Mountain Dew Code Red in at least 20 years, but I used to like it as a
And
kid.
the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are highly against the Wisco term, so.
Next to hit.
Is orange more of like an official like Wisconsin or Milwaukee color? Is that what they're doing with it?
Here's the 0-2.
Or did they just be like, fuck it, Mets colors? Kind of, but not really. Was that the idea?
To spare, and that's the inning.
The blue isn't the problem, it's literally everything else.
They
That's
trail
fair.
things here 2-0. And at first, one away.
1 for 2 in this game with a single. Bobby Miller. The city flag is orange and blue? Okay, that makes sense.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a
High
bat
enough.
of this caliber,
Thoughts on
especially
Dr.
with
Pepper?
runners on,
Paul, I never had it.
it's gotta give you some confidence.
Normal Dr. Pepper is delicious. Holy shit, is it diabetes in a can? Like, never look at the nutrition label on a can of Dr. Pepper, or you'll get fucking diabetes just from looking at it. But goddamn, that stuff's delicious. Which is exactly why I avoid it. What's a word that sounds weird to you for no reason? Peculiar.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I mean, dude, ginger ale, if I'm sick, oh my god, it's the best. But also, I only associate ginger ale with being sick.
Stays alive.
When was their last Palmer? Like 4 years ago, at least. I have not touched that stuff in a long time. I drank too much of it, and it was not good for my teeth. Mine would be droopy. That's fair. That's fair. Dude, I haven't eaten at a Subway in at least 10 years. It always was, though, the cold cut combo on, what was it, like Italian urban cheese, I think it was. But yeah, back in the day, it was the old cold cut combo. Now I prefer to just, if I'm going to have a sandwich like that, I make one at home. Okay, happy go. Oh, fucking cold cut combo's delicious. Fuck you. Mountain Don't. Liquid Death. Everybody got a nice case of Mountain Don't?
And he swings through that one.
Fucking fastballs, man. Yay, we got hit. Ison called, it was missed, led to a goal by Barbashev. Quinville was yelling his ass off. Good, I hope he's mad. He deserves no happiness. Yeah, I'll have to watch the highlights. Maybe they'll include that on, like, Sportsnet or NHL. Ever tried to do Shine? I don't know what that is. I prefer Jersey Mike's. I have eaten at a Jersey Mike's once, but it was at an airport in New Jersey. So as you can imagine, it was fine. It was fine.
Leading off, Ward Rios. He's someone who quickly made a splash at this level, Chris, a former Rookie of the Year.
Indeed, all text. It's a real thing. I bought one when I was in LA and I fell in love. That's fair. Isn't it the worst going to places and you find something you really like and you're like, oh shit, I can't get this anywhere else. Unless I go, oh, back there. Fuck. There's some stuff in Finland I really miss. Yeah, dude, I probably haven't had anything Mountain Dew related in about 20 years. 101. I'm not catching that. I'm not catching that.
So 2 down. Now it's Ryan Valade. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second.
Is there even a difference? Am I wrong for saying a chain steakhouse is a chain steakhouse? Take that. Hut's now working again in NHL 12. Is it really? Through the online thing? There's Sandy Apple it up buying it overpriced.
He was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great.
Sock, shoe, or sock, shoe. Sock, shoe. Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. To answer, to just give you an answer you didn't ask for.
Back on a dive.
Despite being left-handed. Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot.
Batting second in today's lineup, and his batting average. Another throw over, and he's back again.
Who the hell goes sock, shoe, sock, shoe?
Outside with a breaking ball.
Shoe, shoe, sock, sock, pants. There you go.
Here's the pitch.
To the online Zenbo. Anything that's sick. That is sick. Whose knees are called? But we're talking about Miss Dyson tonight, not one from that other thing.
We all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive.
God. Like I said, I'm never upset if Joel Quenneville's upset. It's a beautiful thing. Deodorant stick and spray. Never the spray.
Back here in Milwaukee, in now for the Reds.
Nice. Nice stick of deodorant, baby. That's all I need. Oh, Linda Hamilton. Here's to you, Linda Hamilton. Woo, number 20. Let's go, baby. Heisman. And we fly across home plate.
Oh my God!
Woo. There we go. If only your mascot did the slide out of Sprite. Oh, I know. Out of Sprite, out of spite. Too much soda talk. Let's fucking go, man. All text, I don't know what that is. Batman is... Oh, dude, Batman. Like, Batman is my 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in terms of superheroes. Nobody else comes even close.
1-2.
I will take the worst of Batman over the best of anything else, and it's not even close.
Throws to first in time.
40 before the end of the season. We're on a good pace. We're on a good pace. We've gotten robbed of a few home runs, too, including that fucking walk-off earlier this year. He was so heated he nearly pushed players out of the way to get to the front of the bench. Okay, I'm going to have to watch this highlight. Hold on. It should be up on, like, Reddit or something, right? Batman, your favorite wrestler, of course. All right, hold on. Let me go to the hockey subreddit. There should be a very pissed off Joel Quenneville somewhere. Someone had to have posted this. All right, let's see. Taylor Hall overtime goal. Business done with the Leafs. Vladar's not happy and spanks Stankoven. I saw that. Carlson finds Lacombe. Dan Vladar, part-time curler. I can't find a very mad Joel Quenneville. What if we go to new? Who do you think is worse, Hart or Quenneville? I'll upvote that. I disagree with the call. It was clearly, icing, but their guy stopped skating, which made me really annoyed. Good job by the lineman on the correct call. I definitely can't find the clip of him being annoyed. Ah, here we go. Quenneville's incensed. Let me see mad Joel Quenneville. Let me see it. Yeah, you be mad, you big sack of shit. You shouldn't be behind that bench. You lost that privilege, or at least you should have. At least you should have. Fucking pushing Beckett Seneca down. Yes! Oh, I love how mad you are. Yummy. Oh, the tears are delicious. That made my night. You know what? Whenever I'm frustrated, I'm just going to watch that clip. Oh, that's beautiful. Why does your Reddit look like old Twitter? Because it should. Because it should. Friendly reminder, Clooney's the best Batman. Val Kilmer's the best Batman. Clooney's up there, though. Favorite food in Finland that you can't get in America? God, just everything that you can tell is of a higher quality. But the correct answer, is this, which is an ice cream, called Double Gold Caramel Billionaire. This is the greatest ice cream in the history of ice creams. My God, I miss this so much. But also, I had way too many of them while I was over there because I knew I couldn't get them back at home. They're so fucking good, dude. Holy shit, they're so good. Fucking hell. Streamer loves his magnums, let me tell you.
All right, Chris, when you
Sinker.
talk about great logos, the
What do you do as a player when your coach
M
mounts
and the B that
you
form
to yell
a
at the
glove.
ref?
Not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B.
File a
with
formal
that glove.
complaint.
They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a
I think
lot
I've seen
more
those similar in
recently.
Canada.
It's a
I
great
always
logo.
look if my wife and I go shopping in Canada. I always look. Streamers' two favorite things, Magnum and billionaires. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. You fucking know it.
On the inside of it, that M and that B, but very, very cool.
Chris, where does this Brewers Glove logo rank for you?
Looking for our 100th hit of the season.
I'd say for me, it's right there in the top 5. I mean, their logos and everything is
Strikeout, single, home run. That sounds about right for me.
that we had around the house, Montreal Expos,
Oh, I check swung, you fuck.
that Philadelphia Philly.
Oh, let me check swing. Do I remember those? I don't. They look good, though.
But those were just iconic logos.
Isn't it a
and
bit
so
weird that he did that to
because
the
of
rookie?
early impression, they stay in my top 5.
Just shoves Beckett's face right into the
Trey
into the
Sweden
bench.
getting ready.
I need to yell at this referee.
The Reds holding on to a 1-run lead. Here the
Oh,
bottom half of
fucking
the
hell.
eighth inning.
Oh, we got a home run, but we also had
On
2
the ground,
strikeouts
right
in this
side.
game.
And that chance
My
handled.
favorite retail store credit card.
Tosses
Discover
first.
the official card of the NHL.
For the out.
Brought to you by Discover. Waffle boarded your way to the grocery store.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Kind of want a very stupid
Couple of
creative
walks and
player
a
mode in this
strikeout.
game where I can make a 20-foot tall guy who always gets
Right
on
now, they're looking for
base.
something hit hard into the gaps, give them
That
an
does count.
opportunity with 2 outs to score
Except
that
Discover
run.
cards aren't actually real because you can't fucking use them anywhere else, basically, except in the States, even though they say you can.
Second, and he easily steals the bag.
There you go, that's me.
And the tie
Best Buy
run
credit
is
card.
now
I
in
don't
scoring
fucking,
position.
Altex, I don't use anything like that.
Just thinking right now, today we're not
I don't
driving the
shop
ball.
enough
It's
to
hard get
warrant it,
extra
really.
base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position.
That's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
You get to discover that you have no money overseas.
Now, Jefferson
Correct.
Carroll, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
Pergosi?
and a
Oh, dude,
flyout.
Pergosi. I mean, but the correct answer for Best Dracula.
For a strike.
The correct
And
answer
second, they're in
for
plenty of
Best
time.
Dracula
He's caught stealing.
Very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2
is
runs. Tying runs at the plate. Your run is so
fucking
important.
Christopher
You have
Lee.
to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around
It's
in this
goddamn
situation.
Christopher Lee.
Trust the guy at the plate with one swing to tie it up.
Although the actual best is probably like, I don't know, didn't Gerard Butler play Dracula once? I don't know, I was trying to think of a good meme answer, but I don't know. Honestly, fucking Bill Skarsgård in the Nosferatu remake was really fucking good. Like, some people didn't like that movie. I thought that movie was sick.
Rios was a big contributor for them
What's
in
your
the win.
guiltiest,
I'll tell you,
your
Drew, that
deeply
was exciting
closeted
every time
pleasures?
he came up. When a player is locked in like he was, it's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
About to find out in Kakalaki, brother. Fucking hell, best Dracula's Adam Sandler. You know that's not a terrible shout.
He's someone who quickly made a splash at this level, Chris.
Imagine
Former Rookie of
Danhausen
the
as
Year.
Dracula. I could quite easily, actually. I would be shocked if WWE
And
didn't
away we go here in Milwaukee.
get like Danhausen into the next like Hotel Transylvania as like a distant member of the family.
Close one,
That'd be the
doesn't
perfect
get
role.
the call. And now it's a
Altex, it's been a long time since I've seen anything Goosebumps related, so I don't have an answer.
And it's a called
Making
strike
Hockey
out
2027.
for
Let me know when you can make a
Still
hype
two
video for it.
challenges left for them.
823 teams, 13 team names. Every city gets a Red Wings.
Strikeout towards right center. That
Please
one's
keep
carried.
going. Please keep going.
The bullpen.
Oh my God!
The first batter of the game leaves the yard. That's his 50th career homer. The Reds score first. It's
50th career homer, baby. He's flying into home.
It's a nice little
Oh my
milestone that a lot of
God.
guys don't get to.
Woo! Another dinger in Milwaukee. Let's go.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with
And that was one where I didn't really feel like I deserved it based on swing timing or anything else like that, but it just went. We'll take it. I've definitely had some other hits tonight that I deserved something better, but favorite AI-generated part of Lacrosse 26. The 17 Knights teams out of 71. Every city has a version of the Knights. Imagine they don't bring back Gangrel for Edge, but they make a new breed with Danhausen. I'd be here for it, honestly.
And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Yeah, I like being aggressive.
So
I'd be here for it.
Runners on the corners. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Brewers.
David Davalillo.
On the ground, right side.
Ground that ball. Bang.
And that'll keep more runs from coming in.
Bang.
And over. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one.
Bang. Dude, I just found an IMDb list that has...
And the Reds won. It's an NL Central
Like, are you
showdown
fucking
right here
drunk?
on
This
MLB
person
The Show.
has
Welcome
Bill
back to the show.
Skarsgård
What's
at
been happening of late?
100 out of
Really been struggling.
113 Draculas. You're out of your fucking mind. To think that that performance was that bad. Some fucking people, man. Best interim GM in NHL history? Jeff Gorton for the Bruins. Oversaw the Bruins draft where they got Lucic, Marchand. I mean, that was a check swing. He fucking, he crushed it. And then he went to the Rangers, and I was very sad. What's John Cena's biggest career-defining moment, and why is it being Fred's dad? It's when he was on Hannah Montana, actually. You casual.
When you were selected, right?
Yeah, and he was a part of the Rash trade too. Yep.
Because we have, such exposure on the internet and network sports and
He would be one of the biggest what-ifs in Boston sports history had they not won the Cup in 2011. And saying what happens if they actually made him the full-time GM. Of where you're doing the Heisman pose, just to be pushing a fart at the
I think the feeling is the same. No
Not
matter
wrong.
Whether you find out right away or you find out a day later, you're just so excited to have been drafted by a professional baseball team
Brett
and have the
Witrowski.
opportunity to pursue your dream.
From the shadows. Fuck, I was too early.
Valet takes it himself, and there's two away.
I'll text I don't. I never watched that show.
Back here at American Family Field. Here's
I didn't
the
get to
leadoff
see the
man
what if
for
with the Habs
Brewers,
now. Yeah, a
Ian
little bit.
Ramos.
Little bit.
Up the middle. Rios.
And make the throw.
Gets
Thank
to
you.
first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Neil Smith for the Isles.
Back to the top of the order now.
Jesus Tinoco.
Rios,
That's my
the
shout.
next to hit for the
These
Reds.
fucking shadows
He's
are
already
brutal,
homered
by
in
the
this
way.
game. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark.
Favorite almost
But
relocated
obviously,
team.
Out of the bullpen, you're looking at home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a
The
high
Pittsburgh
leverage arm.
Penguins.
Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Damn.
Ripped, but it curls
Looking at random things in the NHL Trade Tracker, and I found something kind of funny.
Right here
Oh
that
boy.
they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead because if it gets to the
Wow,
ninth,
that's unlucky.
that closer's coming in.
Unlucky. I did hit over, but I think I must have hit the button first. That'll do it in Milwaukee.
Nice work out of the bullpen for that first MLB win.
Fair enough.
They turned to him when they didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
1920, the Habs traded a guy in January, then traded him again in November. On the same day, they traded the guy they initially got in return for him. God, somebody just liked fucking with that guy, huh? All text too obscure. Too obscure this time. All right, we should be an all-star for the first time in our career. Don't think we'll be participating in the home run derby, but that is okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got two of the same mask. Neat. So I'll sell one of them. Oh, I'll text. I've noticed. I've noticed. All right, back to perks. I forgot I was focusing on this. All right. Gain a boost of contact on pitches down the middle when the opposing pitcher's running low on stamina. Contact boost late in the game when your team is losing. O2 count, 2 strike counts, base is empty. 0 outs. Guess we'll just do 2 strike counts. Get that activated a little bit. Okay, let's see. Gain a boost division after 3 hits in a row. Gain a boost division after striking out 3 times in a row. I mean, I want to say I feel like those don't happen that much, but we have had a couple Golden Sombrero games. 10 points, 6 points, 6 points. Guess we'll go for this one too. Let's start upgrading these perks, please. Okay, let's see. 6 points for pretty much all the upgrades now. Okay. Gain a boost to exit velo in pressure situations. 2 strike counts. Runner in scoring position. Offense is losing. 1 or 0 outs. Boost to exit velo when we're ahead in the count. Offense is winning. 0 outs. Runner in scoring position. I don't know which one I want to do here. Gain a boost when we're losing. Offense is losing. 0-1 out any game. Later than the 6th inning. Damn, some of these are so fucking specific. When we're ahead in the count and there's a runner on base. Runner in scoring position. Batter ahead in the count. Guess we'll do any score situation for that one. Ooh, it's blue now. Crash, you take it easy, champ. Go get him, champ. Alright, runner on base or in scoring position. Or we could up how good the contact itself is. Runner on base or just how much the contact boost is. I mean, any contact boost is better, so go runner on base. Now it's green. Alright, is anything going to cost 4 points? Sizzling hot or wake up call? Which one's more likely to happen? Boost division after striking out 3 times in a row. Boost division after 3 hits in a row. Let's go 3 hits in a row. 0-0 count. Just outright 3 hits in a row. That works. Alright, gonna keep upgrading those perks and see what happens. Says our next appearance is against the White Sox, but that shouldn't be the case. Let's see. I do wonder if play next appearance will just bring us to that White Sox game. It might. What do you think is the most quotable movie ever made? Fuck, yeah, Shrek might be up there. Let's go with Mamma Mia. You want to go see Mamma Mia? Alright. Okay. Well, All-Star break. Where are we at here? 87 games played, 342 at-bats, 100 hits on the dot, 21 home runs, 43 RBIs. We have 59 stolen bases, a 292 average, a 365 on base, 541 slugging, for a 906 OPS. We have 21 walks. Chat, how many strikeouts? How many strikeouts do we have? Again, we are 87 games and 342 at-bats into the season. How many times have we struck out? Price is Right rules, closest without going over. How many strikeouts do we have? Place your guesses now. How many strikeouts? That is the question. How many? Because I feel like we have struck out a good amount of times tonight as it is, unfortunately. The answer. And it turns out the closest who went over was Razor Sharp. The winner, with a guess of 97, is Max Experience because we have struck out 101 times. So congrats to Max by Price is Right rules. A winner is you. We got 22 doubles, no triples, 2 sac flies, 8 double plays, 19 hit by pitch, 1 intentional walk. We've been caught stealing 4 times. We actually only have 2 charged errors, but a total WAR of a 6.0. We strike out 26% of the time, so at least once a game we're striking out. I need to find a way to drop that. But now our bats per home run is down to a 16.3, which is nuts. Absolutely crazy. We are on an absolute tear. And for league leaders, I mean, we know we're on 100 hits on the dot, so we're up there, but not way up there. Home runs, we're up there, but not way up there. It's Nick Kurtz on 37. We really would have been the new Bash Brothers. Stolen bases, dude, we could avoid stealing bases for the rest of the season and still probably win the title in terms of stolen bases. We're on 59. Ellie De La Cruz is on 23. Shohei's got 81 walks. Jesus Christ. For OPS, we're up there because we're above a 900, but we're not way up there. And then what about for total WAR? We're second in the majors, only behind Cal Raleigh at a 6.0. We have a higher batting WAR this year than Shohei Ohtani. How do you like that? Well, let's see. And indeed, we have made the All-Star game. Let's go. Whoop. I mean, in fairness, it is deserving of a wah. Hey, do you know who my favorite All-Star player is? It's Wario. We made the All-Star game, baby. It's a dream come true. The phone is in my face. Thank you, Chang Ho. You're going to be so disappointed in me when I request a trade in a week. But we have made the All-Star game. We have done it. Play next appearance. Let's do it, baby. We have made it. We have made it. Be Hunter Brown versus Shane Bieber. Don't you worry about that record. He'll be right out the door with you. That's fair. I'll put in a good word for you with my next team. Don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you. But we're both out of here, buddy. I'll make you my new agent. Stephanie's annoying. Stephanie, yeah. Don't be so annoying. Is this, it's got to be loading up something. We are the starting second baseman. That is confirmed. America! In Seattle for the All-Star game, representing Cincinnati. God, he's horrifying. Oh, he's horrifying.
All-Star festivities, always a great show. We'll be back to get this
America.
after this.
We never made a minor league All-Star team, but damn it, we've made it to the Major League All-Star game.
We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show brings you the MLB All-Star Game. It's the National League All-Stars taking on the American League All-Stars.
God, remember when the All-Star game was cool? What a fun time.
Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chumby. Singy, always special when we get together to call the All-Star game.
Remember when it was cool.
Together, and sometimes you come in and think, ho hum, another year. But once you
look at, did you see Wario back there? He was kind of out of sight. They put Wario in the back of the group photo. Couldn't even see him.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Oh, poor bastard.
So 2 down.
Here he is, baby.
The switch hitting power threat.
We got an all-star appearance.
Another guy capable of
He looks scary without the helmet. He does.
And he
Woo,
finds
that fastball from Hunter Brown.
opportunity to see some pitches.
God
And
damn,
some of
his
the
release
fastball.
point is
Last thing
fucking
you wanna do
weird.
is miss a good hittable fastball early in the
Stop it!
comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Spamming those fucking inside fastballs. I don't like you. To be honest, I'm having trouble seeing the ball get out of his hand.
Knees, the throw.
Fuck.
Nicely done for the out.
Hopefully our next at bat, the shadow isn't as bad.
So a man at first.
Isaac Paredes made the All-Star game. Okay.
And a sack bunt here. Steer. Lindor, that's one.
Mine!
In time
Damn it.
first. It's a fielder's choice.
I wanted the ball.
Travis Bazzana.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. Travis Banana.
On the ground, a short could be 2. There's one.
And he's going to turn a double play in the All-Star game, baby. Let's go.
2 runs for 'em and they jump ahead. We played 2 full. The AL out front here.
All right, another at bat, this time against Brady Singer. Ah, fuck, the shadows are still a bit rough. Okay.
And that one fouled
Does the All-Star game still decide home field advantage? It doesn't. I wish it did. It gave the game reason, but it does not.
Man at second. A little out front there as he swings
A
through.
little out in front, apparently. God damn. I could barely see that ball leaving his hand.
Way back there. That was
I could barely see the ball leaving his hand. Well, if we were ever going to bunt, right, this is the time to do it.
got
Yep.
him swinging for the K. Good
I don't know what's going on with the shadows here, but I can't see the ball leaving his hand. Meg, also, our jersey's, like, oddly glitched. Yeah, see, the shadows are fucking weird in this game in general. It was bizarre. But yes, the All-Star game does move around because IRL, it's Philly.
To first, that's it out.
That is really weird how the jersey shadow just, like, totally disappeared and then came back. Huh.
The 0-2. Gets under and pops it up.
Mine.
Has a beat on it. One down.
Suck it, Jordan.
Now,
Well, we're 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Shadows have finally calmed down, but we have to face Felix Bautista.
and fouled off.
Why did I point down? Why did I point down? If I just left it, we would have been good. Stupid. Stupid.
Man on second, 2 down.
That was a check swing attempt.
But kept close.
I cannot avoid 0-2s tonight.
Advance, good job behind the dish.
Cannot avoid the good 0-2 tonight.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
So now it's all about protecting, try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Man at second. Breaking
Yay! I got on base at the All-Star game. Let's go.
pitch hitter coming on. Sack.
And then I got pinch hit for in the 7th inning. At least we got on base once. Yeah, at least we got on base.
Most of the fans come to watch this
We also struck out, but at least we got on base.
It's just oozing from dugout to
American
dugout.
League ended up winning.
Players, it adds to the experience
Pretty
and
typical
the
Wario
pleasure
game.
of being
Strikeout.
here. Nice job by the
Hit
American
by
League to win
pitch.
this All-Star game.
That's all pretty typical. Goal completed of making the roster. Let's go. We did it. 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 Hooray. So right now, we needed to get 70 stolen bases. We're on 59. We needed to get 60 extra base hits. We're on 43. 30 home runs. We have 21. 90 RBIs. We only have 43. Like, we need to get traded to a different team where maybe we can score some damn runs. Our fielding percentage is just under, so we cannot afford another error this year. Unfortunately, but we gain 30 fucking tokens if we get that, so that would be sick. And we gain 21 tokens for accomplishing our goal. Roberta, it's like 20? We just checked it a minute ago. I don't like my agent using emojis. But thank you. You use too many emojis. So again, we are going to request a trade on the 28th. Actually, we'll do it before the St. Louis series because we need to make sure enough time passes that we could actually get traded again. So, White Sox and Kansas City at home, then we'll request a trade and see if we're out of here. All right, in terms of, let's see, fielding perks, all I have is gain a boost to arm accuracy while the game's tied and there's a runner at first. Raise your fielding attribute to 80 to unlock more. Okay. What about the other ones I haven't unlocked? Speed to 75. Contact to 80. 3 hits in a postseason game. Career slugging to 500 more with plate appearances. 80 walks in a season. We're never getting defib. 60 hits, 90 hits. Tally RBIs, raise plate vision contact. Okay, so it might be nice to also still raise up these attributes. So plate vision to 70. I can definitely do that because it's right there. And then we just need 250 career RBIs. Tally 1 sack bunt. I don't have a single sack bunt in my career. Tally 500 RBIs, win MVP. Raise power to 85. Ooh, green light could be very good. Plate vision to 80. Contact. Okay, so speed. I think we do work on these. Speed to 75. Okay. Let's start working on that. It's at a 60. So it'll be a bit. Let's start working on getting that speed up there. And then since we have points left, back to perks. Anything that's going to only take 4. Wake up. The fielding one is 5. Opposing fielders have a greater chance of making an error late in close home games. And these other ones are all locked. Guess we'll just do wake up. Just to get that activated. Okay. We're looking decent then. Let's do it. We got 2 series left, and then we will see if we end up out of Cincinnati. We will see. We will see. We will see.
Ward Rios, a rising star, continues his
Rising star, brother. I'm rookie of the year. I've made an all-star game.
Eager to see what he can do.
What else do I got to do aside from get traded out of Cincinnati so I can get some respect?
Digging in, Ward Rios.
Favorite mentality in Mortal Kombat.
Rios was recently in the All-Star game for the first time. A nice career achievement.
What a special moment.
That is a
for
good
him,
question.
man. Getting that all-star appearance is just awesome. A lot of good players who had really nice careers but never played in the all-star game, so he should appreciate this.
Shane Smith was going right after me, man. I don't know, man. Probably just like old school Sub-Zero, right? Like, that would have been the first one that I saw, I'm pretty sure. Was just he freezes you to death and then punches you into a million pieces. Like, what the fuck? Gotta go with the classics sometimes.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
I have not been able to check swing tonight to save my life.
Third strike.
Not been able to check swing tonight to save my life. Make that 102 strikeouts on the season now, by the way.
Starting up the middle at second. He made his major league debut when he was 25 years old, and he was drafted in the fourth round.
Can't react in time to hit those
2025.
fastballs. Over the top of
Here's
it.
a high chopper. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first.
Safe. We'll
It's
take it.
not in time.
That wasn't pretty, but we'll take it.
2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next
Whew.
guy. So
As long as we get on base, that's all that matters. Get on base, don't strike out.
Just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what
All
might come
Texas
next
also
as a
good one.
result.
Dare I say, what was Bo Raicho's in Deadly Alliance? Like he just torched you to death with like
And he just got his hand in
alcohol flame breath. So stupid. Didn't Bo Raicho have one where he'd just like belly flop on you and break you into a million pieces as well? There's a lot. I might be out. There's a lot of that in Mortal Kombat. Just like, yeah, shatter him into a million pieces, whatever.
Disengagement now. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. That's in for a strike.
Wham.
Now he launches a throw over.
We're going. We're going. We're going all the way to third. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Stolen base. The next one doesn't count because it's an error. But now we get a chance to steal home.
Behind the dish. And
How's that for some base running?
You send the runner, but oftentimes you're trying to force some action, and it
Woo.
worked out great for him right there.
Now we get to steal home. Fuck you, Shane. You want to get that strikeout on me earlier?
Now a step
I don't
up
think
to
so.
third. He'll score.
Bam.
It's 1-1.
That's what you get, son.
So
Don't let me on base. I'm a danger.
Colson Montgomery.
I'm a terror. I'm a bad man. And I'm pretty.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
His knees, the throw.
Boom. Get out of here.
That's a great play.
Give me that gold glove.
Making it look easy at the Keystone
Give me that
State.
gold glove.
Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Yeah. All the force of a fucking
Back
earthquake.
here at Great American Ballpark. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Ward Rios.
Would you believe that we're losing this game? One more time against Shane Smith.
Rios, 26 years old, and he's put
Too late.
together some good swings lately with 5 home runs in his last 10 games.
I love that your uni's just tan now. Yeah.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in
Can't
between
catch him.
with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able
Caught him
to
that time. Drop, 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 drop. Yes, sir.
That's a base hit. So
We'll take a base hit. We love a good base hit.
And that'll bring the tying run.
Good
to
for the average.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to
Power
expand
squad
the
and
zone.
outta
Keep
here.
that leadoff man off first base.
The Shohei Ohtani of Cincinnati.
Now a quick throw to first.
Or the Mike Trout.
Back on a dive.
Well, hopefully I get traded out of here so I'm not Mike Trout. I'd like to win something, please. That would be cool.
Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. And that's
Winning something would be real cool. Even in this timeline, Mike Trout went to Philly and he won something.
Runner breaks for second. Ball outside.
Got him.
Oh, save.
Stolen base number 62.
Not driving the ball. It's hard to get
62.
extra bases. We've got to make something happen to get
Number
runners in scoring
62.
position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now all it takes is perhaps a single to
62
put a run on
max
the board.
speed of 18 miles per hour. Hell yeah, baby. Number 62. It's a shame he didn't throw it over the guy's head this time. I would have loved to have stolen home again.
The White Sox. And now
All
it's
right,
the switching
Chris
second baseman,
Murphy this
Ward
time.
Rios.
Chris Murphy. No, Moki. No one's ever allowed to wear that number again. Don't you know?
Swinging a foul out of play.
I can't believe I was still that far ahead of it, man. I saw he was hanging that curveball. I thought we were sending that to Cleveland. And that time I waited too long. No. Very early, very late. He's just hanging curveballs for fun. What the fuck? That's insane. Ugh. Too early, too late. Check swing, and I can't fucking check swing. Ah.
No advance, though.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me.
right there. It just looks like it's in the zone.
Uh,
And then the top spinning.
Had a good day at the office, even in defeat.
2 singles,
He
2
definitely made a
Ks.
difference for him in this one. Even in
Ah,
defeat,
yes,
he can
Altex.
hold
That's
his
what I
head
was
high.
thinking of. Probably the worst fatality in the history of games. That is indeed it. Damn, man. 2 just meatballs of curveballs. 1 I'm too early, 1 I'm too late. That's crazy.
Stepping in, Ward Rios. He's someone who quickly made a splash at this.
All right, Dean Creme de la Kramer.
And a foul ball.
Foul
Rios
ball.
with another scorching run of play lately. Here comes the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
Shit. Oof. I don't really think I deserve to make a bit of contact on that, but I'm thankful for it.
Fastball almost got him there.
Almost went for that. Oh, I misjudged it. It broke more to the right. Damn. Bad one to misjudge.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the shortstop.
Carlos Rodon. I think chat tuckered themselves out, by the way, like
Ground ball right side.
like a dog running in circles. It's like Cheez-Its, Cheez-Its, dead wrestlers, Cheez-Its.
Tosses to first, and that is that.
Whatever the hell this stream's been tonight.
They still trail. Rios.
Dynamic challenge against Creme de la Kramer.
Power to change that with one swing.
Yeah, and that's the kind of threat that keeps pitchers honest, even with 2 outs and no one on.
Against Dean Creme de la Kramer.
Misses just off.
Don't
the
challenge.
outside edge. I think that
Thank
was a
you, because
strike.
that was very close.
Rios was recently in the All-Star game for the first time. A nice career achievement. Swings through that one out in front that time.
What a special moment.
Far
for
ahead.
him, man. Getting that All-Star
on.
appearance is just awesome. A lot of good players who had really nice
Damn.
Can't glove it clean.
Splitter. Couldn't handle it. We're going to get on base. Will it count as a single or an error?
Recover from the misplay.
Fuck. Counted as an error.
numbers to back this up or anything.
Oh, it still gives us a steal chance, but
To rack up a bunch of
I don't really feel like that should have been an error, man. We just hit it really hard and it stung him in the
Just
hands.
because the defenders aren't as involved in the
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Got him.
Oh, save.
well, that steal right there is wanting to
Number
take advantage of
63.
a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot
Number
at bringing home a
63.
2-out RBI.
I can't even think of anybody in baseball or hockey who's worn 63. Obviously, people have, but I got nothing right now. The hell was a number 63?
So up next for Chicago, Tim Elko.
Pat Marchand. No, I don't know what you mean.
On a bounce right side.
Never heard of him.
Spin throw, that's one.
He's dead to me.
A sensational double play.
They made that double play look so
Who?
easy, but it was far from routine.
That was the first person that came to mind. I was trying to think of somebody
Always
else.
looks simple.
2 on, 2 outs. This one chopped up the middle. Rios.
You got him. Give me that gold glove, baby.
That ends the inning.
Give me that gold glove. You know you want to. You can dance if you want to.
Man at first, one away.
Yes. Yeah, Jesper Bratt. That's a good shout, too. See, I knew there was somebody else hockey-wise. I just couldn't think of him. Jesper Bratt's a good shout. All right, Mr. Creme de la Kramer. One more time, buddy. Can't be swinging at that. Can be swinging at that. Just need to do better. Shit. It's apparently 11 players this year. Jesus.
And the 0-2.
I'll take your word for it.
Kicks away. No movement.
63
Now
players,
ball
or
and 2 strikes.
11 players this year that wore the number 63. Huh.
In the air, out
Just
there,
underneath
seven.
it. Keep going, keep going, keep
Moving
going.
under
Shit.
it. He's
That
got
fan who named the kid
it.
Warrior is going to be
Away.
disappointed when you ask for a trade. You'd think they would have learned after all the trades we've
And now
requested.
first baseman, Tim Elko.
But maybe he's just a fan of the player and not a fan of the Reds.
On the ground, right side. Throws to first. He's out.
That's what a good sinker's
So racking my
designed to
brain here.
Braden Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox.
I guess like some random dude on the Islanders wore 63 this year or some shit. I see the Barry Colts press conference. The only press conference in hockey I heard about today was happening a little bit down the road in Toronto. Florian Jacki, okay. Brat Marchand, Sasson, Rosen, Oscar Pedersen probably. Zach Ostapchuk, Jake Neighbors, Miroshnichenko, Jacob Melanson, Matthias Michelli. Really? Okay. Man, it's more than I thought. That's fair.
One down.
Bauer, what's up? Just want to say, didn't really appreciate your video on lacrosse. Respectfully, I don't care. I'll continue, though. I personally know the developer. Cool. And he's a great guy. I'm sure he is. But also, what he did was very scummy. Lots of updates are coming. Cool. He has no business charging $35 for a game that has that much AI assistance without disclosing the AI assistance, and while still charging $35 goddamn dollars for it. To the point where even the description in the Xbox store is made with AI. So I have no problem, and the reason why I was down to play it was because I'm like, oh, cool, an indie developer, let's support them. If you're going to take that amount of shortcuts while charging that amount of money, you're going to get criticized more harshly than you would had, you know, it actually been an indie game worth its salt, which it isn't. So I'm sorry if that disappoints you, but that's not going to change my thoughts. I also hope you're doing well, and it's not personal, but I'm just saying what they put out into the world is unfortunately not going to look or shine positively upon what I don't doubt is a good charactered individual in a lot of ways, but my exposure to that individual is them trying to rip off a desperate player base who just want a good lacrosse game.
Next for Cincinnati, Ward Rios. Gotta be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into
Andrea Lara Croft. Damn, just late. Bolts won the Eastern Conference. They pulled a Marshawn Lynch, and the coach and captain only replied, "No one cares. Work harder." What was the context of that, though?
Well, pretty clear to me. He's trying to go deep.
What was
right
the
there,
context
but
of
you
that?
gotta get a pitch that you can handle.
Fights that one away, and the count remains
Like you said, they won the
0-2.
conference.
One-run game, one out.
Like,
one
did
on.
they crash and burn in the playoffs, or
That missed by a lot. Yeah, the count 1-2.
none has been given? They just took the podium. That's all they would say. So they won the conference. They hadn't played in the playoffs yet, or
Got him.
I don't think I should have
Well, you always want those pitches back
struck
as a
out there. I
hitter.
should have at least
Caught
made
a
foul
lot of the zone,
contact.
and
That's
definitely not the intended
unlucky.
location, but those splitters can dance
$35
around
is
and miss a
200%
barrel
more
even
than
when
NFL
they're not
2K5.
perfectly executed.
Towards first. There's one. And two. What a play.
They won in advance to the. Did they lose in the
That's one of
final?
the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to
Or is
get
the
inside
final
the
still, like,
crease,
yet to be
running
played?
that middle infielder to start
Basically,
the
SB, I'm trying to get the
Getting it back to first.
final
Really
hasn't
good
happened.
job all the
Okay.
way around.
I mean, I kind of get the sentiment. Like, I'd have to hear the context, because that could come off as, cool, we won the conference and we're in the final, but the final's what matters? Like, could that have been the context of it, or were they just actually being dicks? You know? Chance for a walk-off, huh?
His numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this
Not been a
season,
great
so
game
he's
for
got
us,
better be ready to
unfortunately.
swing the bats.
See if we can lock in a bit more. Here's the video if you want to look at it at some point. Okay, because yeah, I'm just intrigued by the context. If they were just like completely unprovoked, just being like, nah, we still haven't done anything, that I'd kind of get it. Highly recommend joining his Discord and speaking to him himself. I have no desire to do that. I'm sorry, I have no desire to do that. I'm sure he'd appreciate any criticism and thoughts he have. There's a video out there with my criticism and my thoughts. You know? Like, clearly, I'm not the majority necessarily. Like, he's got Nasher to go ahead and post videos of, hey, here's positive feedback to the video. So, guy's just trying to give us a good game. That's fair. You know what he could have done is not misrepresented what the game is. He could have not, you know, cheaped out and utilized as much AI as he did. You know? And also, he's not trying to do a yearly release. Well, he sure makes it sound like it by calling it a 26. You know? So yeah, I hope he does update the game and makes it better and gets it to be more accurate to as it was advertised. But you get one chance for a good first impression. He didn't make one on me. I'm just one person, you know? Oh, Duran. I always fail at these damn challenges. Oh, succeeded in that one of getting on base. Thanks for the 2 tokens, champ.
Rios had a game to forget in the loss.
I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was a lousy game at the dish.
Do your research. Same dude I made NL 11. Cool. That does, I mean, what have you done for me lately, though? I don't care if it's like, oh, it honestly, Bauer, again, I don't want this to be taken personally or anything. But if it's the idea of like, man, he was a part of previous lacrosse games, then honestly, it makes this one look even worse. You know? He has experience with these games. Oh, that's not good then. That's an even worse look.
Runner takes off. Strike in there.
Ah, shit.
And safe. It's a stolen base.
Pretty impressive from the 3-hole hitter. Picks up the single, then swipes second to get into scoring.
Still a 291 average. Under a 9 OPS, though. I don't like that. Noah Schultz.
He swings and misses at the first pitch.
My patience is just totally gone tonight. Not doing myself too many favors.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Fuck, man, I just keep falling down into these quick 0-2 holes.
Like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
In the air to left center. Acuna on the move.
Yeah.
Pulls it down and he makes
There's been strikeout.
One away. So 2 down.
Can't afford to go ice cold right before requesting a trade. I got to heat up a little bit here. Altex, I imagine you're hyped, though, for the Halloween game that's coming out.
Oh, great stop.
It's basically the same damn thing. It probably won't last that long, but, you know. At least that one shouldn't have the licensing issues, you know. Tight spot. What's up, dude? You got a 5 in a row.
Swinging a ground ball.
Saw you in here earlier, actually, but still, thank you for the 5 in a row. All right, why am I getting ripped apart by White Sox pitching? I don't like it. Damn. The ticket bar at the bottom. Reds draft grades are ass. Best is a C. Oh, man. Yeah, I see Patrick Denton there.
And that drops in for a strike.
They ever add Jason to Dead by Daylight? If they didn't, they've added everybody else.
job swinging.
92 on the gun, and I couldn't hit it.
Oh, nothing too
Gotta
fancy on
wake
the
up.
strikeout pitch right there. Just
That's a
low
bad one.
90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to
Our first
challenge
rounder
him,
got an
but that's
F.
pretty
Oh,
much what
fun.
happened. Very hittable
F for fun,
location,
right?
but he found a way to just get it
Like
by
he's going to
him.
be a fun player? F is for friends that do stuff together?
Rios under this one.
Respect your opinion no matter what. Had to defend a friend a bit. Hey, I get it.
And that's the third.
I get it.
The White Sox lead
Other than
one.
that, just got my
Still
first
up
PC. Pretty
against a
pumped. Nice.
6-0 deficit.
Expensive, I'm sure, right about now. But yeah, like I said, I get it, but, you know, I understand your position. Like I said, I hope you understand mine. Like, I understand the context of it being a smaller team, but that doesn't excuse some of the choices that were made. Especially if you watch the entirety of my video. Like, dude, I scored the same goal every time without trying. 22 times in a row. Like, you know. I mentioned a lot of stuff in that video, too. Like, if it was free to play, some sort of founder's pass that people could, if they liked the game, support it a bit more. Like, there were options. It comes off as a quick money grab. Hence the negative sentiment from me.
Backed off the plate that time.
I think the last DLC that came out for Dead by Daylight was the Legion one. Imagine your Chainsaw games I mentioned Friday the 13th. Yeah, I was going to say, right? I mean, Altex, every couple of years, it seems like one of those type of games comes out based on a horror IP. Because you're right, even fucking Killer Clowns got their own game as well, which is kind of nuts. So
back to the top of the Reds lineup.
yeah, it's been a really unlucky game here.
Hit next. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
There we go.
Question about this one, it's out of here.
That's better. That's a bit better. Woo! We went on a little bit of a drought since Milwaukee.
Oh my God!
Little bit of a drought since those couple of homers in Milwaukee. But we finally caught a good piece of that one. Killer Clowns looked fun. I think all those horror games have looked fun and kind of had their own little niche. It's just certain games like that, you know, they're just the longevity just really isn't going to be there when it's that specific in that niche. Which is why, like, a game like Dead by Daylight has been able to kind of survive a bit longer, because it's like, all right, we can just add different characters in, as opposed to it being based around, like, a particular set of characters.
On the ground is short.
But yeah, like, you're just never going to have that insane amount of replayability. Per se, someone wanted to maybe play NHL 14 with updated rosters. Would it be hard? It's not, to my knowledge. I would send you over to my man Gilly here, who I know is one of the people like behind it or really promoting it. But yeah, Zamboni.gg, I think, is the link for it. So Gilly would be one of the people to talk to about that. At the same time, oh shit, okay, you know what, for a second I thought you were talking too about the online through the browser thing. If you're talking about wanting to play through emulation, that is also not that difficult. Updated rosters, I'm not sure how easy those would be to track down. Like, Operation Sports would be your best bet on the forums if someone was updating the rosters. But at the very least, there's pretty easy ways to get NHL 14 through an emulator. Just depends on what console base you want for it. But yeah, people play Dead by Daylight love to talk shit to the player base of the other games about Dead by Daylight lasting longer. Yeah, all text. I mean, yeah, people are dumb. People will champion certain things exclusively for no reason whatsoever. It's pretty dumb. Pyro, it's probably my favorite part, and hello, by the way, of this is the celebrations, and he just constantly changes height and weight. Couldn't catch it. Could not catch it. And we're up 9-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
And of course, sometimes you need to be
Yeah,
patient
Bauer,
as
in
an
terms of
offense when
finding
pitches come to you, but you can't argue
like
with the game
files
plan
and
they're using in
everything,
this one.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
there may be a certain layer, so to speak, where people like to find game files.
Right fielder.
A quick Google search of a certain layer could be what you're looking for. What?
So digging in, Tim Elko.
I want to find hilarious one-sided beef between the one-sided beef between Boomers and Gen Z. I don't think that's one-sided. I think both do probably equally hate one another.
2-2 now. On the ground,
The worst part is, all text in the future, you in fact could be a boomer.
White Sox.
I don't understand the young people. It could happen to you. It could happen to you.
With some solid production in the win. Only one hit, a home run.
Well, every team in the league wants
Well,
hitters
3
who
for
can
13 in that
consistently
series,
deliver
but we did
games
get a
like the
dinger
one
out of
we
it.
had
Not a great
today,
series,
because
though.
it can help you get wins like this one. Nice job.
At least we got hit by a pitch in that last at bat. That helps a little bit. I am Bauer. Maybe the 2 JZ in your name stands for Jim, or Zim, or I don't know, some kind of im. Kansas City. Will this be our final series as a member of the Reds? If not, we probably won't get traded until the start of next year. So many silvers. Oh my God. Alright. Speed to 75. Let's really, I guess, try to lock in on doing that. Let's work on getting that speed up there. It's my favorite one-sided beef. When Eminem destroyed Machine Gun Kelly. That was my favorite one-sided beef.
Ward Rios is getting ready. He not only brings
Man.
talent, but also a contagious.
I mean, granted, it was a shorter season for us last year, but holy shit, that RBI difference, oh my God. The average is much better, but the RBI difference is crazy. Because we're leading off for the Reds, and nobody in the bottom of the order ever gets on base.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
That RBI difference is wild.
And that chance handled. Off balance feet, there's one.
I mean, they're kind of doing me a disservice by not having me in the 2 spot in the lineup, if we're being honest. Here we go. This could be our last hurrah. Drew Rasmussen. As always, I just got to calm down more and try to not strike out as much. Oh, we were just late. Almost turned on it.
And there's one away.
Almost.
Batting second, the first baseman.
Damn.
Up next for the Reds.
Damn.
Rios, in his second season, hitting leadoff.
Go to Arizona. It's not my choice where we go, typically at least.
Round, back in 2025. Foul ball there.
He loves that inside sinker. He loves that inside sinker.
That one is
Land. Fudge.
Gets a piece.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get traded to Arizona. They do still have Marte.
Deal 2.
Come on, the rising wind.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
It's a
Coming
tough
up
pitch,
around
but
the
in
bend.
terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat. That fastball was down enough where...
Yay! We'll get on base. Let's go. We've been hit at least 20 times this season, man. Or they pull a trade to San Diego. Oh, dude, going back to like San Diego or the Athletics would be pretty fun.
Runner edges away at second. Ground ball up the middle.
Hup.
There's one.
Ho. Yeah.
That was some defensive wizardry.
Damn right, that was wizardry.
But it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays.
One more showdown with Mr. Rasmussen.
Now down late, RBI opportunity, and this guy's looking like he wants to write the comeback chapter.
Yeah, let's see if he grabs the pin, Boog.
No, I thought it was going to dip. I thought that was going to be the sinker and dip closer to the top of the zone.
Foul ball.
We love a good quick 0-2. Tonight, at least. God damn.
Good job to fight that one off.
We get traded if you don't ask. You can be, yeah. But obviously, we try to encourage it. No, no, no. Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose. Altex, we didn't get around to it, though. Shit. As for a trade, I'm with the Mariners playing second base, but second base is clogged. Yeah, sure, why not? Base is loaded against Camilo Doval. Okay. God damn it.
Pitch gets away. And that costs them a run as he scores easily.
Well, it gets easier to drive in all base runners. I wish I could check swing tonight. Nope, now they're going to walk me. Okay, well, cool. We get an intentional walk out of it. We love a good intentional walk. We love a good intentional walk, don't we?
Back to the top of the order now.
Leander Avila. The Winder?
Gotta be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And a foul ball.
Too damn low.
Swings through that one. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Fuck.
Swing and a high fly
Foul.
ball, well struck.
Foul.
Going back.
Damn.
He's got it.
Oh, at least we didn't strike out. Guess I'll take that. Could have been worse. Not our best game.
Rios did well enough for them despite the loss.
If he's going to be a driver for their
Not
offense,
our best game. 0 for 3, but we got on base a couple times.
Better days than this. Some good signs in this one,
288 average now. Similar to what we were doing before, right? Trying to fight for a 290 or a 300, and we'll probably end up around a 280.
All right, ready to go here. Brendan Donovan steps in for the Royals.
Number 33, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan. Kevin Bacon's definitely in Footloose. Nope. Nope. Nope.
And he hits a ground ball right side.
Oh, I'm so short. So short.
He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for a 0-2 count.
Ward Rios at the plate now. That's
God, trade me to the Royals. At least they got a winning record.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
Strike anyway. Damn.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Shiz.
That's ball 2.
Altex is what I'm known for.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Lucky there. God damn. Fuck, good pitch. Tampa and Texas want second base. Ooh, cool. Well, actually, I hated batting in Texas's new stadium. We could go back to Tampa. We could go back home. To the team that drafted us.
Got locked up by the hard stuff, boring
Get
in
to an
on
AL
chase.
East team.
On the ground, Rios. They don't come any quicker. 3 pitches for 3 outs. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
The second baseman.
RBI chance against Mr. Cameron, who does not like throwing over the heart of the plate. So he threw over the heart of the plate. And that's a nice RBI single. Woo-wee. Let's go.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. First pitch fastball.
Chance at a stolen base.
Squared it up nicely.
And a chance and a chance.
Step off, throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
Will this be our final series as a Red? If it isn't, it means we'll be here for the rest of the year.
Another throw over.
Then maybe get traded in spring training. Go to Texas, you can change the stadium to Old Texas. That's true. I don't know if I would, but that is true.
There goes the runner. That's in for a strike.
Got him.
Bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen
Number
base.
64.
Extends his lead for the most
64.
stolen
John
bases
Cena's
in
crowning
baseball.
moment is raising up the Money in the Bank briefcase and people photoshopping the Nintendo 64 over it. Wario 64.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
He never got his own game. Or did it? Was there a WarioWare on N64?
Strike in there.
Obviously Mario, Yoshi.
Throw to second, and he's safe.
Up next for the Reds. The second baseman.
All right, Stephen Kolek. We're up 10-4 in the bottom of the 3rd. Jesus. Okay.
That's
He
2
was in
on,
Mario Kart.
ball 1.
He had that going for
Runner
him.
at
Though.
second,
He was in
2
Mario
down
Party
in the
too,
last
but I was just
half
wondering
of
about
the
his
3rd.
own game. We wanted that one. Mario's first game was on the Game Boy.
That's a ball.
Not today, Steven. Not today.
Man on second, 2 down. And that is cut on and missed.
He's not giving me anything, man. That sinker looked like it was going to catch the zone, and it didn't.
Oh, right to the backstop. And on the
Runner to
wild
third.
pitch, he goes down to
We
third.
can make
Have
contact.
to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Really great change of speeds. He goes
Come on.
off the off speed to the fastball. And
Come
hitter
on.
doesn't know what's coming next.
Payoff pitch.
Damn.
To third.
It was a strike. I had to swing.
That ends the inning,
Ah.
and they limit the damage. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. It's the Reds 10 and the Royals 4.
Damn.
Back here at Great American Ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Defense.
Here's a 1-2.
McNeil. Bring me McNeil. Single female lawyer.
It's a base
Ah,
hit. And they have their first hit since the first
damn.
inning.
Up next for the Royals. The third baseman.
In now for the Reds, Ward Rios. He has, as
Daniel
they like to
Lynch
say,
the
Yes,
fourth.
Boog. Light tower power.
That's right.
Ah,
In the dirt.
bad,
This is currently the
bad
team leader in
streamer.
stolen bases.
Ew.
Yes, he did. And
Did
the
I,
count is
though?
0-2.
Barely. Fuck. 2 straight sliders.
To the right side.
Well, at least we moved a runner over.
Throws to first in time.
To think a lineage of Daniel Lynch. I mean, yeah, it goes all the way back to Daniel Lynch the first. We are 1 for 7 in this series, huh? Not great. Ho 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 ho! Well, that time we were ready for a fastball. High inside fastball, first pitch. And goodbye.
Oh my God!
I feel like Manny Ramirez. Steroids and all, I feel like Manny. Just first pitch, high inside fastball. Thank you. See you later. Just deleted. Whew. Just absolutely deleted. It is 15-5. Oh my God.
And he grounds one to the right side. Rios.
Yeah, 2 for 8 now, exactly.
Slinging it to first in time.
We'll give the fans of Cincinnati something to remember us by.
Back here in Cincinnati.
Will that be our last dinger as a member of the Reds?
Steps in for the Royals. Ground ball to the right side. Rios. Tosses
Bingo.
to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
That's game. We got one more.
Number 72 with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm
Look at
sure
the boys.
very good about that and get the ball for his
28
base
hits,
as he
20
should.
runs
Start
combined.
the year.
Good
Never
Lord.
forget.
Well, 2 for 5 with a single and a dinger. We got one more game in this series before it ends, and then we request a trade. One more.
One down. And next up for the Royals, Trent Grisham. Just
God,
underway
they got
here
Trent
in
Grisham,
Cincinnati.
they got Jazz.
Coming through now, and with one
64
home run
stolen
already in
bases,
this
64
inning,
runs.
They're definitely looking to do some more damage.
We're the leadoff man, too. You'd like to think we'd score more than 64 times.
Good
How many
arm
times do you
side
think
runs
Wario's been
on that
fined or
pitch
sent
right
death
there.
threats
Got
pertaining to his
inside
home
on it,
run
got him close into that
celebration?
out.
We're being slowly poisoned by the league.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise.
He's a
all
big
season
big
long.
boy. Ah, fell for the sinker on the first pitch. I was kind of hoping he'd just send it there. No! I'm trying too hard to hit another dinger. I'm like, come on, high inside fastball. I want to do it again. That was actually a check swing, the final swing. We don't have to talk about that at bat ever again. That last pitch was a check swing, though, I promise. The first 2 were not. I was trying to will the fastball into existence on the first 2 pitches. Fucking whoops. What's one more strikeout, though, for the total, right? We got plenty of them. We might even strike out again here. Another quick 0-2. Yep. I've seen 6 pitches. I've swung at all 6 and struck out twice. All right. Wonderful.
Swing at a ground ball. Off balance feed. There's one. To first.
At least we can still play defense.
Nicely done.
Oh man, what a smooth
All right, let's
double
calm
play.
down, relax at the plate. The game's not over yet. We're 19.5 back in the standings. Let's not try to force anything. Let's just chill. And apparently even Chase Burns might be on the move. This might go down as a tragic trade for the Reds and the A's.
But it's just not happening for him so far.
Early.
0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for him to get anything.
Early. Oh, warning track. Are you kidding me? If it wasn't for the wind being against us, that would have gone. Damn. Well, here it is, bottom of the 7th. This could be it. Bailey Falter.
Yeah, his struggles today reset.
We need a double or better.
Here, Boog. Redemption is right in front of him.
Try to draw the walk. There's no way I missed that. Oh, no. 77, and you still said I was very late. You're out of your mind. There we go. Please let that be a hit. Come on. Shafted. Oh, hey, at least we hit that home run in game 2. But, yeah, totally shafted there. Deserved at least a hit this game. But what are you going to do? Still play good defense, at least. I'm surprised they don't change up what button appears for you to dive. That would make it a little bit more intriguing to play defense.
Stepping in, Bobby Witt Jr. 3-2. On the ground, a short could be 2. 1 and 2nd.
One more double play for the road.
And that's the inning. Rios.
Oh, fuck. We get another chance.
Big moment here.
1 out, bottom of the 9th. We can tie the game. At least walk me. At least walk me, please. Edwin Iseta. We know he's got some heat. Just early.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at-bat through the count.
Come on. You gotta get something here.
And a ball and 2 strikes. This one in the air.
That is so unlucky, dude. High sweeper. I'm all over it. Warning track. So unlucky. We had the home run in game 2, but man, that should have been gone. That was way more worthy of being a home run than the home run that we actually hit 2 home runs ago. The fastball home run was nuts, but that's so unlucky. We hit that so damn well. Yeah, just 2 hits in that series. That's not cool. That's not cool. I deserve better than that. Oh, well. Oh, well. It happens. Okay. Let's see. We said after this game we would request a trade. Let's go to tools first and foremost. Look at speed. We have now hit a 92 overall. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's do it. Stephanie, I'd like to be traded. We cannot be traded at this time. Okay. We're going to be a red for the rest of the season unless they deal us. We will be a red for the rest of the season. Fair enough. We are stuck here for a full year. And they're going to leave us at second base, too. Okay. So we're not going anywhere. Unless they trade us on their own volition. We're not going anywhere. At 36 and 67 for a team record. Oh, my God. Man, we're not even top 3 for MVP right now. Can't win Rookie of the Year. What about a Gold Glove at second base? Nope. Need Zach Geloff to fuck up a little bit. What about a Silver Slugger? All right, we're behind, or really just like dead even with Ketel Marte for a Silver Slugger at second base. That's nice. We got something to work for at least, but we will not be leaving Cincinnati, will we? See what time is it? Yeah, we can get one more series in there. Yeah, 3 games in St. Louis, then 3 games in Chicago. Let's get those games done in St. Louis. And now we know we just got to keep grinding for the rest of the year. I guess the trade, certain amount of time has to pass before we can get traded again, so I guess we're not going anywhere.
Rios, the star of the show, getting ready to showcase his skills on the diamond.
At least our average is higher than last year.
It's the Cincinnati Reds taking
That
on
RBI drop off is crazy though, because we played about the same amount of games.
leading off, Ward Rios.
All right, let's see if St. Louis is nice to us at all. Another red-on-red matchup.
And that's how this series begins.
Got totally shafted there by the ump. Thank you very much.
That pitch clips the outside corner.
Okay, ump, I'm going to have to kill you.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. Good
Calm
eye
down
at
there,
the plate.
CB.
They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both their
Calm yourself down a little bit there.
Nope, outside.
CB.
Ball.
I should have walked on 4 pitches if he didn't screw me on that first pitch. I never swung. I tried to check out of it. I was sitting on a high fastball. Damn. That's so unlucky, man. Right down the middle, just early, grounded to first. Boo. And in fairness, I did screw myself out of a walk, but also the game screwed me out of a walk. So I guess it all came out in the wash. Oh yeah, they're not going to trade me. No shot. Only way I get traded is by requesting the trade. 100%. So, yep, we'll just try to finish with as good of a stat line as we can.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It normally does damage on that
Missing 2
pitch
straight
in that
fastballs wasn't a part of the
location.
plan.
Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That one in the dirt. Ball 1.
Come on, I want to hit one to the arch.
Look out! And it hit him.
I mean, I guess my knee kind of looks like an arch. Thanks for hitting me. I think that's close to, if not 25 times, we've been hit by pitch this season.
Runner on the go. Ball outside.
We're safe.
Throw safe. That's a stolen
You can tell by the
base.
sound of when it hits the glove. Stolen base number 65.
Bases in baseball.
Number 65, Eric Carlson.
Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to
Number
help out his catcher,
65.
especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm.
Who else wears number 65 in hockey or baseball?
J.J. Weatherholt next up for the Cardinals.
Somebody obvious I'm forgetting.
Up the middle.
Play.
Can't come up with it. Quickly to second for one. Took
Well, we got the put out at least, and we got kick flipped again.
great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base.
Halfway to Ricky. I don't think we'll get there.
You're trying to break up the
Yeah.
and it looked like the slide
How many times have we been freaking somersaulted like that this season?
St. Louis
My goodness.
stepping in for the Cardinals,
Jacob
David
Trumba. That's fair.
The 1-2.
Jacob Trumba, number 65.
On the
Good
ground,
Canadian
right
kid.
side.
Is he Canadian? Yeah, good Canadian kid.
Handles, throws to first.
He's from
Leadoff hitter
Scottsdale. Oh, I love Scottsdale,
Doing a
Alberta.
nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work.
All right, Will Warren.
Good execution.
Let's do it again.
Man at first, one away.
Let's do it again.
Way inside, gets away.
I need to calm down because I almost swung at that.
Man into scoring
Truba's, in
position.
fact, from Michigan. A good Canadian kid from Michigan. Close enough.
The 1-0. Ground ball right
Yes,
side.
sir. We'll take it.
Base hit. Here comes
He's
the
going, and so am I.
to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores.
Hell yeah, baby. Single with an extra base.
Well, here we are.
We
third
finally get another RBI.
This is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager
fucking
might
go.
have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Let's fucking
Here
go.
comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move. to
Based
the
on your
bat.
location, could it be
Will Warren
considered that you are a
departs.
main guy
And a
for
pretty
franchise
decent
modes and
effort out
sports
of him.
games? Yes, actually. And at one point, I thought of having that be my marketing tag. Your main with an E, man for franchise modes. But I also thought it was cringy as fuck, so I didn't do it. I mean, there's good cringe and there's bad cringe. I figured that was the bad cringe. So, you know.
We'll see if that factors in.
Coward. I know, I should have done it. Can only ever hit the sim next appearance. Can't just outright sim. Stop. There we go. Yeah, I can't do it the way I want to do it. Alright, next appearance. I think it's hilarious. Hey, you never know what might happen. You never know what might happen. I just have to make a really dumb face for it, you know, or something. I don't know. I know, I'll text in fairness. Remember what I was talking about with not being a good content creator? Yeah, merch-wise, I don't do fuck all. I haven't updated anything in years. So, that, yeah. Yeah.
Up the middle, Rios. There with plenty of time.
Quick little flip.
The inning. Through 5, all even at 2-2. One away.
Koopa.
Go-ahead run stands at
Koopa
first.
Criswell. Koopa. Let's go, Koopa.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Thought it was a low fastball. It wasn't a fastball.
Double play opportunity here. You've got to lay off pitches down in the zone right there.
Come on. Did I really go? Yeah. Fuck.
The 0-2.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Oh, what a sweeper.
Oh my God!
Just hangs a sweeper on an 0-2. He tried to get fancy, drop that one high and inside, and we were ready. 108 off the bat. Whew. That's the man right there.
No doubt in my mind, just about everybody
Wham!
in the ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole. And
God, we hit that out of the stadium and into the fucking concourse.
in this ballgame. Could be the biggest swing of this
Woo.
ballgame. We'll see.
Oh shit.
On a bounce right side,
We're fine.
Rios.
Put the cum bucket on your merch store, see if
And
you
the
get sued.
lefty reliever does his job.
Chris, we were drafted by Tampa but never played for them.
The Cards
We
lead
played for the
1-0
Athletics,
down
the
by
Padres, and the Reds at a major league level.
Ward Rios.
Yeah, he tried to fucking tuck that sinker right up in there, and I shoved it right up his ash. Also, good morning. It's not where I thought the first pitch would be. I wasn't ready.
Comes up
Oof,
empty.
I got fooled pretty badly there.
Surprised if he pops another
Okay.
one here.
On the ground to third.
I was lucky to not strike out. I should have, so
First.
I'll take
And
that.
that's a great play.
Chris, that's the goal. I mean, if we make it far enough that we have control of where we can sign in free agency, I'm only going to try to sign for 1 year
So
each
back to
time
the top of the order.
and just sign with a different team.
Spindler now at the plate.
Yeah, right now it's just up to whether or not a team trades me because of contract controls.
Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out.
Red versus red jersey is crazy. Yeah, it happens quite a few times in this game, I've noticed.
Ball to strike. On the ground. Stewart. There's one. Double
Chunky,
play.
it's neither.
Rally
We are
short,
playing Road to
and
the Show.
that ends the ball game. Rios was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win.
We did get that dinger, and we actually won a game. Of course, we're way too far back to make the playoffs or anything, but we'll take a nice 2 for 4. Trying to get that average back up to a 290 if we can. I think we got, what, 2 games left till the end of this series, and then I'll probably
Just
switch
about
off
to
of
get
this.
underway, digging in.
Unless we catch,
Ward
you know,
Rios.
catch fire here and just kind of go on a crazy hot streak, which we might.
And we're underway from St. Louis.
I Still got me as the leadoff man, too.
So hard to touch.
Damn.
At the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone.
Dude, Grayson Rodriguez, man, he's got some heat. 3 straight fastballs as well.
Looks juicy, and by the time you swing,
Nope. Oh, thank God. Woo! Finally was able to check swing. Let's go. I can't catch the fastball. Imagine all the stolen bases are helping. Yeah, I would think so, too. Oh, come on. I think it clipped the zone. It looked like it was going to dip low. I think it must have clipped the zone because I don't think we went across. I had a feeling he was going to steal. You're out of here, bub.
No touching! No touching!
Sit down, nerd. Not today. Not today.
Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
Some more defense. Could be another steal. We'll just cheat over here. It's fine. Yep.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike.
And he's going to be safe anyway.
That's a stolen base.
That has nothing to do with me. All comes down to our catcher and how he throws it. It's all about the game and how you game it. It's all about the play and can you game it. It's all about the play. Can you play it? All about the game and game and play it. As the Motorhead song goes.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Yeah, damn, that circle change did hit the zone. Bastard.
Rios, 26 years old, and he's put together some good swings lately with 5 home runs in his last 10 games.
Ah, I misread it.
And it's 0-2.
I misread it. Thought it was going to be the curve.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Whew. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy NHL Lottery Day. That's my Cinco de Mayo. Happy Bruins get the 6th overall pick day, I hope. I was hoping that would hit me. We're expecting that low circle change again. Yep. Fastball. Come on, that's got to be out. We hit that so hard. No way. Come on. Oh, it's so unlucky. Man, we hit the hell out of that. Come on. That is right in the old torf spot. Pitch 6. Good timing, good aim. Didn't matter. I couldn't catch that fastball. Fuck. Happy Florida. Dude, Florida's getting Gavin McKenna. Guaranteed. Dylan, it's at number 5 by default. Misread it. I thought it was gonna be a slider and cut back in.
And now it's 1-2.
Yeah, he just blew it past me. Thought he'd play the corner game a little bit more, and now he just went right for us. That is a shame, that previous at bat, man. That low fastball, we hit the shit out of that. To not get rewarded is rough. That's one where if we were on zone, maybe we would have gotten rewarded, but at the same time, it's just sometimes you get really unlucky, even if you hit it well.
Stepping in, a base hit here could shift the vibe. They're just
2 strikeouts in this game.
Yeah, Boog, that's the beauty of baseball.
Javi Assad. At least it's not Grayson this time.
Tap foul at the plate.
Like that should have at least been hit in the play.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Sliced hard but foul.
So now it's all
I only had that home run in the last game, man, but I feel like I'm getting unlucky. Why do you want the Bruins to have the 6th pick when they can't develop players? Because it makes me laugh. One of these days, maybe the Bruins might have a front office change. 19th time's the charm. No way, no way, no way, no way. Let's go. I like you. That's the correct call.
3-2 now.
I knew he was going to go high there, but I couldn't, like, sit on it because probably would have panicked and swung at something garbage. Get through, get through, get through, get through. Thank you. I deserve that. I do deserve that. Thank you very much. Worked for Edmonton. Oh, wait. We definitely deserve more than just a single base hit in this game, but we'll take what we can get. Maybe if we put our power above an 80, some of these hits would continue to go out, but that is expensive to upgrade. But we also have so many of these perks that improve like our contact and our power on any given situation, so I don't know. We will have a shitload of points if we accomplish our goals for the year. We're safe by a mile. 66. Josh Hosang. Mario Lemieux.
Today we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position.
Still don't have the speed to routinely steal third, though. We're up to 50 RBI on the season now, though. Bailey Horn. Damn. Very late. Who's Mario Lemieux? Oh, he's the man that invented mewing. Wicked jawline on that guy.
0-2 now.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Oh, this sucks. Oh, come on, man. I'm getting robbed of these home runs. Is it a fucking windy day in St. Louis? Come on. There were 2 at-bats in that game where I could very well say, man, we deserved a home run. At least a double to the gap. Give me something. Give me something. Other than just a big middle finger in response. Now we gotta face a boss pitcher.
An arm of top-tier command and stuff to match.
Yeah, no freebies here, boo.
Gavin Williams. There's a point where if you build enough affinity with teammates, you can get like a plus 12. Yeah, which we were getting kind of close with the A's.
And we are
Misread it.
Chris, he's currently
We're getting kind of close to that with the A's, but obviously with the Reds, it's, well, we're lead off. Woo! 98. Fucking hell. Get down, get down. We'll take it. I'd rather at least end up with a single than, you know, have a fucking warning track fly out. At least with a single, we can get a stolen base in there.
Now quick throw to first. Rios dives back in safely.
But also, I don't know if we'll ever have that super high teammate affinity because of our trade tendency.
Runner on the move. Ball misses.
It's going to be close. Bad throw, we're good. 60.
And that's another stolen base for the
I went to the store today. They had a special bag of 67 frozen chicken nuggets. This is where we are as a society now, people. And there were quite a few that were clearly already purchased and off the shelf.
Man at first, one away.
4 for 10 with just a single home run. We should have at least 3 home runs in this series. Let's make it another one, though. Damn.
And a foul ball.
Tough to catch up to that fastball. Oh, I was over it. And early. That had so much more break than I thought it would. Damn.
Runner on the go.
Right down the middle on a sweeper. He's going to catch that.
Reaches over the wall.
Yep.
And he's got it.
Wasted at bat. There were just some good pitches to hit, and I missed them. Kind of sitting on the fastball. I can't really hit.
He is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Puts a bunt down. Stewart.
Fuck you, it's my base. I got it! Oh, now it's my job to get it? How come the pitcher can't get it?
And he'll pull into second with 2
At least I got credit for a target throw. Roberto with the gifted sub to highly unnecessary. Delightful. Delightful. Crash will not stop saying and texting me that, by the way. Just highly unnecessary. All right, one more time here, Mr. Williams.
And first offering is fouled off. Nobody in the league has more stolen bases than he does this season. He has been dangerous.
No, I check swung. Get out of here.
Well, pretty clear to me.
Fuck.
He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Ball in.
I check swung on that second pitch, man. No, 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 no. Yes, thank you.
Check on it to third.
God, I am going to kiss the lips right off your face.
2 down, nobody on.
Underneath it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a high fly ball left field.
A little bit unlucky. We have hit home runs like that before, but not today.
3 up. So 2 down, and now J.J. Weatherholt. That's ripped into the outfield, and that's got extra bases written all over it. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Kiss that up on the mouth like Tom Brady does his sons.
Got to feel good about that. That's a good sound.
1 for 3. Very unlucky series. Koopa, Criswell. Dude, I cannot hit the button any lighter for a check swing. Please. SDS. Give me an alternate check swing. Please, I am begging you. This system drives me insane.
Softly to the right side.
Now I'm frustrated and I'm swinging at everything. That doesn't help, but like, goddamn, man. For the love of God, give me an alternate check swing system. I'm begging you. It's my #1 ask for this game.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Guess I was over the top of that. I don't really know why I didn't make contact. I lost my head. But also, we started off on an 0-1 that just should have never counted as a swing.
Up the middle, and that chance handled.
Ever, ever, ever.
Slings to first in time.
Ah, one more chance at the plate, maybe. Look at the cake, look at the cake, look at the cake.
Right side. 1-1. Rios. Slings
Got him.
first. That's out number 3.
We got one more chance at the plate. Yes, we do. Against Scott Blewett. Top of the 9th, no outs, runner at first. I know I'm a smidge late, but come on, give me that. Rip it down the line at least.
And a foul ball. Blewett, the tall righty, 245 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014.
I can't catch a break. Yeah, this is going to be my last series. I can't catch a break.
Nicely done. Now it's the switch hitting outfield.
Not really getting hits when I deserve it. Not lucking my way into hits when I don't deserve it. It's rough.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. There's one. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
At least we got to win.
Rios did okay for them in this one.
Maybe we'll bring in some insurance at the deadline now that we're winning a couple games here and there. I don't know. But yeah, that was a very unlucky 1 for 5 in that final game. Swear sometimes the game just says no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Alright. So I got a 285 average on the season. Not too bad. We have a package. What a package. In which we got basically nothing of use. Some of the stuff might sell better on the marketplace, but it's like, whatever. Let's get rid of it. 12 points. We are going to keep working on getting that speed up there. Could put a couple points on the bunting. Just for the hell of it. I don't think we'll ever actually bunt, though. I can't bring myself to ever bunt. But, alright. We're looking okay. Still striking out way too much. But barring a miracle trade, we will be a red for the full season. And that's going to be probably the longest we've ever stayed in one uniform. Honestly. Honestly. That'll probably be the longest we have ever stayed on the same team, which is interesting. But, alright, let's do our second half of the stream switch as we do. If MLB is more your speed, there's some good streamers on. You got your Truminations. You got our boy Franchise Time Machine on Out of the Park Baseball. Also, our buddy Baffle is currently streaming some college football as well. So, I mean, plenty of people around to check out if what we are switching to is not of interest to you. And if it is, and you decide to hang around, donka. Donka, donka, donka. Donka, donka, donka. All right. Let's do what we got to do. Got to tuck that polo in. He's got a, he's got a unique sense of style. Hence the signature green shoes, He wears those cleats even when he's not on the field. It's constant. It is constant. All right, let's see. All right, we need to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I am stupid. You ever hit the wrong button for no reason? You ever do something, forget that you've done it, go to do it again, but that just means you have to redo what you did the first time? Yeah, that's me. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Being a dumb idiot. We're good at that. We are good at that. Very, very good at that. Alright. And bada bing, bada boom. Finally get everything up and running. Alright, and display capture to the screen. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Alright. Are we ready for more silly wrestling nonsense? I hope so. We have run some disappointing shows so far, but I'm confident that the auto booker can figure it out. But also, my goodness, do we need to sort out some things with like our managers and everything like that. We will, we'll see. We'll see. We discovered Battle Royals don't really help us figure out managerial chemistry, so that's a bit annoying. Which means we're just not going to be able to book everybody every single week. 'Tis a damn shame. At least it'll be easier once we get the brand split in there. But, yeah, for now, there's not too much we can do. And, of course, our company size went down as well, which is not great. Which is really not good. Romano Garcia will retire. Axiom got into a fight with Byron Saxton. Dump Matsumoto is going to retire. Tsuyoshi Kikuchi is going to leave the business. Dude, there's so many retirements. Oh, my God. Suki's gone. Taylor Rotunda's evolving from a regular wrestler to an entertainer. I'm intrigued to see what he does next in his career. I feel like he'd be a really good fit for TNA or MLW. We shall see. We had no notes there. We will say for the pay-per-views, because we do want that pre-booking bonus if we can get it. So our first pay-per-view is Controlled Narrative. Controlled Narrative. And honestly, just a big-ass 60-man battle royal would probably be the best way to go about it. But since we're still trying to discover who has chemistry, we will book at least one 4-way tag match. Let's see. So we have stars and major stars. Okay, so you know what we'll actually do, because this should be fine. We can book our first main event. It'll be a fatal 4-way involving our most over stars. So it'll be Alberto El Patron, Bill Goldberg, Matt Riddle, and the Titan to crown our inaugural GFW Global Champion. And non-weekly event, please note, segment fees booked less than a week before. Well, it's a week before, so we should be okay. Actually, we're booked from any penalties related to pre-booking. Okay, so you know what? We'll actually be fine with just that. The whole going down to small company size thing might really screw me short term. But we got that Saudi money, baby. We got nothing to worry about. We love that Saudi money. We love that Saudi money. We love it. We love it. All right. Right. Let's see what else we got next. Oh, Franz Ferdinand. Let's see, Bryan Danielson, the mentor. People getting kicked out of stables. Who's the United Empire guy with the face paint? Face paint or like face tattoo-ish look? Because with face paint, I would imagine you're referring to Hanare, unless... I don't think Akira came back with the face paint deal. Unless you're talking like Jake Lee, he started painting his face. Like a clown. Like a clown? Do I look like some sort of clown to you? What? Hanakamura Memorial Show. Lady Frost is now the ROH Women's TV Champion. Okay, nothing else crazy again. Aaron Hanare. If he looked familiar from seeing him on, God, nothing more than I love than a Sting ripoff from Mexico named Chessman, whose name is actually Kevin. My goat. My goat right there. Hell yeah. We love Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, presumably Hanare, unless you're talking about Jake Lee and the face paint that he started to add. Seth Rollins has had surgery for a shattered knee. Okay, well, in the news cycle, Seth Rollins had a shattered knee. He's been troubled by it, so they had surgery. Shocker. Imagine being troubled by a shattered knee. The New Day is officially over. Liv Morgan was kicked out of the Judgment Day. Jordan Oliver got injured. That's a shame. He's really good. A bunch of stuff from GCW. They ran a show called Paranoid at White Eagle Hall. Not anymore, you didn't, brother. Well, I mean, I guess technically. Ho-Ho Loon and Bandito. I was going to say, Ho-Ho Loon better be getting along with people. It's Ho-Ho Loon. We're really going to have nothing going on until our next show, huh? Nothing. Nothing. Take me out. Come on. Bam. Oh, goodness, goodness. All right. All right. Let's see. Blue Panther's going to retire. Nobody tell Bryan Danielson. It'd be very sad. Koji Kanemoto, Atsushi Onita, Solar, Trish Stratus. My God, the retire. Oh. You know, I was okay with the retirements until Gangrel retired. Like Trish, Onita, Kanemoto, Blue Panther. Again, no one tell Bryan Danielson. Gangrel's retiring? That is so disappointing. So is Eddie Vergara. But Gangrel's retiring. Also, A-Town Down Under won the tag titles. Cool. Dude, Thrasher's retiring. Everybody. Daisuke Nakamura. Eric Cannon. RJ Singh. Everybody. These damn kids. Nobody wants to work anymore. These damn kids. La Bestia Del Ring is going to be retiring in 3 months. There's so many retirements. All text. Take it easy, dude. I'll catch you later. I'm going to sit here and enjoy my silly nonsense to bring down... bring the stream to a close. All right. All right. El Citanico has been jealous. Scott Armstrong is retiring. Oh my God. Scott Armstrong is retiring as well. Okay. Everybody. This guy's sitting beside Andrade. Ah, yes, that is Jake Lee. That is old Jake Lee in the old clown makeup. That is Jake Lee now, yes. It is, it is. Let's see, Taiji Ishimori broke some fingers. Tiffany! Tiffany is retiring. Not Tiffany. But what about breakfast? Close fuck picture. I always like it when a stable's like, hey, here we are with a shitload of like, you know, showing off the members, showing off the belts. But yeah. I mean, what you got? Kira, Jake Lee. I mean, Hanare, Okan, Callum Newman. What the hell is the name of the Zane J. Andrade? It's an interesting stable. Well, we have more retirements, including Octagon. Edge is going to be retiring. Jeff Hardy is retiring, so it's a good thing we didn't plan on him being one of our big active wrestlers. So Jeff Hardy is retiring. CMLL no longer working with Marigold and Ice Ribbon, apparently. Ken Shamrock, who we almost signed, has retired or will be retiring. Azteca, dude, we're 28 days into the first month of this. And people still left and right. Martin Stone. Freaking, I love Double E. Is also retiring. Congo Kong is retiring, who is on our roster. This is nuts. Also, Anthony Green married Ava Everett. That's Dr. Anthony Green. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. One half of wrestling's greatest tag team. Jonathan Davis. Shout out to Jonathan Davis. Dark City Fight Club. Underrated tag team. Headhunter A is retiring, but not Headhunter B. Joey Soprano's leaving the business. So this note, yeah, will be about Jeff Hardy and Congo. Kong retiring. ACH is now muscular. And that brings us to our next edition of GFW Juiced. Although, I totally forgot to change the show logo because I can do that now. Nobody gets the night off. Screw you. Everybody's working. And we will run in New England to try to get that popularity up. We will run at Alumni Hall in Providence. Locker room incidents. El Santo was brought to wrestlers' court for moaning about stuff all the time. Okay. Leo Rush and Tyson Dukes got into an argument. Okay. Shima ran some drills, of course. JBL antagonized Orlando Silver so much they almost got into a fight. Mike Chioda pulled a rib on Kimonito that nearly led to a fight. Delightful. Oh, delightful. All right, let's see what the auto booker can figure out. And then let's start booking some tag matches to figure out some tag chemistry. And also figure out who's good with what manager and all that fun stuff. So we'll start off with the men, exclude already booked. So let's put together... I mean, Arjun S. and Rich Swann, Hajime Ohara are all in the same stable. Okay, let's try Arjun S. and Hajime Ohara. Let's try out Super Thunder Frog and Super Tiger. We'll also go for El Gallo and El Santo Jr. Oops. Any other luchas we can go for? Ciclone Ramirez Jr. and Calibus. Actually, I just did faces only. Let's get some heels in there. Let's go for Apocalypsis and Carta Brava Jr. And yeah, we'll give you 10 minutes. That's fine. Put you on the pre-show. And see if we can find any tag chemistry there. 27 minutes left of pre-show time. Let's do it again. This one will be heel focused. And let's again focus, I guess, on the heels. The Luchas, Apollo Estrada Jr. and Dr. Wagner Jr., Empadora Azteca and Flystar, Furia Roja, and Juventud. Some jabroni named Juventud. And for the faces, Calibus and Ciclone Ramirez Jr. See again what type of chemistry we might be able to build up there. Juventud. Some jabroni named Juventud. Let's see. Deke Slayer. I'm at the bar after a beer league game and my teammate and I are trying to figure out what's going on in this game. How do I sum up in text? Text-based sandbox where you run a wrestling company. The gimmick this time is toxic fucks all in the same promotion. Hence, someone currently projected to go to prison like Alberto El Patron. Or Chris Dickinson, who was named in Speaking Out. Let's see. Different mods of different eras. Let me get through this show and I'll show an example if you're still here. There we go. Okay. So, man, it's tough to explain this game through text, by the way. How late are we going? Probably typical time. All right, let's see. Let's do Taka Michinoku. Let's see if Taka has any chemistry with... Oh, I don't know. Let's go Hayata. We'll put Stevie Richards and Ryback together. Let's do Real One and Max Caster. And babyface-wise, hockey manager but wrestling, exactly. What do we like out of that group? Let's do Sid Scala and TK Cooper, I guess. And this can just also be named whatever. All right, we got 1 minute too long. Shit. Out of the pre-show tag match that was booked. I was trying to explain this to Sid, who had no clue in text. It was fun. Yeah. All right, and we have half an hour of post-show time. Let's see what we can do. Now he plays it every week, right? It is a damn fun game. All right, let's give some time to the women of this roster then. Let's do... I don't know, who's a good fit? Let's do Kiera Hogan and Hamada. Santana Garrett and Casey Catanzaro. Actually, you know what? For the moment, I'm sorry to the women. We're going to focus just because the men's roster is so much bigger. I need to focus on trying to find these tag teams. Let's do... Katsuhiko Nakajima and Takeshi Morishima. Let's do Raj Desi and Sunny Dinsa. We'll do Mecha Wolf and Leo Rush. And let's try out Kankuro Hoshino and Keita Yano. Post-show. Whoops. All right. That leaves 16 more minutes, so we got time for one more match. 14 minutes total. You know what? Let's... I don't even know if we're going to have, like, women's tag titles or anything. So let's see. Ricky Knight, Rich Swann, Orlando Silver, Ollie Burns. Let's do Minonori Sawa and Mizuki Watase. Who else is a good fit? Gorilla-kun Mask, Gino Gambino. We'll go Ashton Smith and Rich Swann. 2 more heel teams. Could throw a little Disco Inferno in there. Jay Lethal, Joey Janela. Killer Cross. No, we can do like Killer Cross and Moose for their TNA history. And we'll do Tom Latimer. Yeah, let's do Tom Latimer and Moose, and we'll put Killer Cross with Tom Lawler. So many Toms. All right. So, general idea of this show, try to find manager chemistry, try to find tag team chemistry if we can. We're kind of burning time up until we can add a second show. But yeah, let's see what happens here. So Will Ferrara and SB Kento beat Simbolo and Shugi. So let's make a note there of change manager. Simbolo, Shugi, Will Ferrara, and SB Kento. Baron Black and Bruce Santi against Danny DeManto and Takuma Fujiwara. No notable chemistry. It's going to be a lot of these notes, I'm sure. Frank, we're running our first show of the night, so we'll see. Stumbling out of the starting gate still. Let's see. Okay, we do have a tag team. We do have a tag team. It'll be El Gallo and El Santo Jr. Will be a brand new tag team, since they have good chemistry together. We know Arjun S is good with BG James. We know Hajime Ohara is good with BG James. Super Tiger All right, we'll be adding Super Tiger to BG James' stable. We'll be adding El Santo Jr. to BG James' stable. So maybe we'll be adding El Gallo as well. Carta Brava Jr. is a good fit with Stokely. Okay. So Carta Brava Jr., another new member of the Pinnacle. Okay, so Argenis and O'Hara. No tag chemistry to speak of, but we're good with the manager. We will need a new manager for Super Thunder Frog and Super Tiger. We'll also try a new manager with El Gallo, as well as Apocalypsis. But Carta Brava Jr. we know is good with Stokely. So we got a new tag team and some new manager combos. Paulo Estrada Jr., Dr. Wagner Jr. against Emperador Azteca and Flystar, Furia Roja and Juventud, Calibus and Cyclone Ramirez Jr. Any good combinations? Calibus. So that is another new addition for PG James. PG James is going to be managing a fucking lucha stable at this point. He is also good with Cyclone Ramirez Jr. What the hell, man? At the Alamo. Sorry, we got into random wrestlers, Enzo and Cass. We have Enzo on roster. Okay. So no notes about Apollo Estrada Jr., Dr. Wagner Jr., Emperador, Flystar, or Furia Roja, or Juventud for that matter. All the notes were about Calibus and Cyclone Ramirez. Taka Michinoku, Hayata, Stevie Richards, Ryback, Sid Scala suffered a back injury. Any good notes about this? Stokely and Hayata. Okay, Stokely getting another new talent here. And that's it. So, Taka, Hayata, Stevie Richards, Ryback, Real One. Fucking Enzo Amore, good old Real One. We had no notes for Max Caster, Sid Scala, or TK Koopa. Puma King and Adam Revolver against Naoya Ogawa and Macabre. No positive notes there. So Puma King, Adam Revolver, Naoya Ogawa, Macabre. Let's see, Stallion Rogers and Oni El Bandito against Ultimo Gladiador and Shogun Okamoto. No real positive notes there either. Damn. It's going to be a slow grind to get the combinations that we want. But we will get there. Mark Haskins and Luke Hawks against Heavy Metal and Aguila. Again, no real notes there either. Heavy Metal, Aguila. Chase Owens and Simon Gotch against PJ Black and Flip Gordon. No positive notes there either. Man, we got one tag team so far. That's it. That is it. Davey Richards and Los Traumas against LA Park, RVD, and Marco Stunt. That's insane. No positive notes about managers. Damn. Oh, we got a lot of turnover coming. A lot of managerial turnover coming. Loki and Michael Elgin beat Cinta de Oro and Flash Morgan Webster. Dylan, I saw it. The Chase Owens C trigger, that was the worst. Outside of Tongaloa's fucking... like, just the worst. The worst. Alright, let's see. Loki, Elgin, Cinta, and Flash Morgan. Wolfgang and Joe Coffey are a good tag team. We should have known. So Wolfgang and Joe Coffey will stay as a tag team. No, Metalik and Pimp Daddy. What a team. All right, so Metalik, Pimp Daddy, Wolfgang, and Joe Coffey are all going to need manager changes too. AJ Francis and Jake Hager against Too Cold Scorpio and Zilla Fatu. Hager and Stokely. Okay, so we'll be adding Jake Hager to the Pinnacle. Outside of that, AJ Francis, Too Cold, and Zilla will all need new managers. Gulak and EC3 beat Nick Gage and Matt Seidel. No notable chemistries there. And then Matt Seidel. Goldberg and Cedric promo, our tag team champions. Braun Strowman cuts a promo, or yeah, I got a 50. That's okay. Ronda Rousey promo got a 49. Bill Goldberg and Cedric Alexander retain the tag titles over the Rascals. The Rascals, who are not listed as being good in terms of chemistry, so they won't get that bonus. So we'll probably break that team up. We'll probably break that team up and try to find a different combination that has that bonus that we're looking for. And then a Vince McMahon promo gets a 63. No notable chemistries there, unfortunately. So Nakajima. I was really hoping Nakajima and Morishima would be a good tag team. Raj Desi and Sonny Dinsa are not a good combo. Mecha Wolf and Leo Rush. Kankuro Hoshino and Keita Yano also need new combos. Any good combinations here? Rich Swann will be joining the Outcasts. Good lord, the size of these stables. Okay, so Rich Swann is the only change. So Munenori Sawa, Mizuki Watase, Ashton Smith, Killer Cross, Tom Lawler, Tom Latimer, and Moose will all need changes too. So that show was a 40 rating. We're going to get killed because we're going to lose our TV deal. I can see it coming. We're continuing to lose popularity in the meantime. Sid Scala is going to be out for 55 days with that back injury. We actually made money on that show. Yeah, our popularity keeps dropping. We're going to have to see if we can get it to bounce back eventually. Damn. Yeah, we'll have a lot to update here, but we'll also have a couple of tag names to come up with. So we'll have to figure that out. There is the murder grandpa himself. Let's see. Paramount's unhappy, and again, Sid Scala is hurt. Let's go to our roster page. We got a lot of updating to do. But Sid Scala in particular, we'll just take him out of there for the moment. And we'll give him 2 months off just to heal up. Go away. Yeah, 2 months. I mean, it's 5 days short, right? Go ahead, Sid. Go away. We just don't want you showing up at shows and paying for your travel. Just go away. We do not need you. Jude London is single. Good to know. Tiara James is dating Dustin Waller. Shout out to Dustin Waller. That guy was, I saw him at a Limitless show. He was quite impressive. All right, so honestly, Los Traumas, despite 100% experience, also don't get the boost. I don't know, maybe we should just leave these guys in as a tag team because of the experience, but they don't get that extra boost. But we do now know 2 teams that do need to be added, and that is El Gallo and El Santo Jr. We'll auto-name them for the moment. What the hell do we name this team? What do we name this team? And I gotta be honest, I'm leaning towards, like, Silvercocks. So please come up with a better name than that. I'm begging you. We need... Twitch, I need you here. I need you. Right? I mean, it could be Holy Cocks, in fairness. Right? Santo and Gallo. It could be the Holy Roosters. It could be. Honestly, I might just name them Holy Cocks, I gotta be honest. It's horrific. But if someone comes up with something better, let me know. But they are, for now, Holy Cocks. Our other new tag team is Wolfgang and Joe Coffey. Who, of course, were in NXT for a long time. ICW back in the day. I don't know. Do we go off the Irish name? What do we do? Can't really name them Gallus. I'm sure WWE has that trademarked. God, what do we name them? What do we name them? Am I going to break up the Traumas, by the way? Maybe I am. I'm going to break up the Traumas. Inactive permanent unit, the Brew Crew. I'm going to break up the Rascals, too. I only want tag teams that have that boost. You know what it could be? We'll go with the Iron Brew Crew. There we go. We made it Scottish. So we got the Holy Cocks and the Iron Brew Crew. There you go. Those are our first two tag teams. Now let's go change a lot of other stuff. Let's see if Deke is still here. Let's see. In the meantime, let's go over to Stables. And the New Age Outcasts have added Super Tiger, El Santo Jr., Calibus, Ciclone Ramirez Jr., and Rich Swan was already there. So that is the new version of the New Age Outcasts, with everybody that old Road Dogg has good chemistry with. Of course, that is something I wish I could just find out quickly anyway, but, you know, we do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do. It is certainly an interesting stable. And then we were also working on the Pinnacle, in which case we are adding Carta Brava Jr., Hayata, and Jake Hager. What a stable for the Pinnacle. What a stable. That is a group if I've ever seen it. All right. So from there, we have a lot of managerial changes that need to take place, unfortunately. This is going to take much longer than I wanted, but when we don't have a brand split, we kind of have no choice. So wrestler. Do we want to go off a disposition? No, we don't. All right. Well, I know Too Cold was someone that needed to change. So if we're looking at our next babyface manager, at the moment, it's Jeff Hardy. So we will put Jeff Hardy with Too Cold Scorpio. I'm pretty sure Adam Revolver, yes he was on this list. God, so it's Jeff Hardy and it's Bully Ray. Jeff Hardy and Bully Ray will be the next two that we check. Let's just go disposition babyface first so we don't get confused. So that's Adam Revolver out of there. Arginus was fine. Ashton Smith was definitely on this last show. Right? Swear to God he was. Too cold and too hot. He need to be attacked. If we weren't doing toxic people, we could bring in Scotty, you know? But, let's see. Do we have an Ashton Smith? Yeah, there he was. All right. Put you with Jeff. Who else? Ayoko Hamada. I do not think Hamada was... yeah, we didn't really have the women's match this week, so... Goldberg with Jeff Hardy. What's the worst that could happen? You can definitely have old Bill Goldberg. I actually still have notes about Goldberg because I'm in the same document that we used our WCW playthrough for. Calibus. I think Calibus was good to go, right? Yeah, we put him with BG. Cedric. Need a new manager for Cedric. That'll be Jeff Hardy. Clone Ramirez, we just added him to that Outcast stable, so he's fine. Cinta de Oro. I know you were on the show too, weren't you? I know for a fact Cinta was. Yeah, there he is. Jeff Hardy. Danny Demanto. Demanto was on the show too, wasn't he? Yeah. Put Danny Demanto with Jeff Hardy. El Gallo did not get added to BG James' stable, even though he is in a tag team with a member of that stable. So if he's not a good fit with anybody else chemistry-wise, then we know what we got to do. Flash Morgan Webster, we got to put you with Jeff Hardy. Flip Gordon, we got to put you with Jeff Hardy. Was Gino Gambino on the show this week? He was not. Gurukun Mask was not on the show this week. Hajime Ohara was, but we know he's good with BG. Heavy Metal. I mean, would fit pretty well with Jeff Hardy. We'll see if that happens. Hetty. I don't believe Hetty was on the show. Hetty was not on the show. I don't believe James Mason was on the show either. I don't think we put Jeff King on the show. I don't think Johnny Storm was on it either. Yeah, he wasn't. JXT was not on the show this week. Catanzaro, we didn't pick. Kankuro. Kankuro Hashino was on the show. We'll put you with Jeff Hardy. Test that out. Keita Yano. Also put you with Jeff Hardy. L.A. Park was on the show. Jeff Hardy managing 60-year-old La Parka. Macabre was definitely on the show. Macabre. Put you with Jeff Hardy. Marius? I think Marius was on the show. He was not. Marco Stunt definitely was. So yeah. This will be a little bit time consuming in the early stages. It'll be worth it long term as we actually try to make this promotion not trash. Matt Riddle's happy. Matt Riddle loves the nonsense. Actually, we never tested whether or not Riddle needed a manager or not. So let's put him... Honestly, we'll just put him with Jeff Hardy to start. Matt Seidel. Put you with Jeff Hardy. Metalik. Again, put him with Jeff Hardy. Mizuki Watase. You're not going to believe this. Jeff Hardy. Mr. Aguila. I mean, you guys feuded in WWE for a short amount of time. Sawa. Minoru Sawa. Gotta get you with Jeff. Naoya Ogawa. Naoya Ogawa. Managed by Jeff Hardy. I'm here for it. Nick Gage. Managed by Jeff Hardy. Ollie Burns was not on the show this week. Orlando Silver was not on the show this week. We do know that Pimp Daddy was on the show this week. Can we put you with Jeff Hardy? PJ Black, were you on the show this week? Yes, you were. Let's get you there with Jeff. Rich Swans, member of the Outcasts. Ricky Knight Jr. wasn't on the show. Rob Van Dam was and is retiring. We'll put him with Jeff. Shogun Okamoto was on the show, I believe. Yeah, he was. Symbolo. Let's put you with Jeff Hardy. Shugi. We will put you with Jeff Hardy. Super Thunder Frog. Jeff Hardy. Super Tiger. Jeff Hardy. Actually, Super Tiger, he did get added to the Outcasts. Never mind. I lied. You're with BG. Takuma Fujiwara was on the show. Jeff Hardy. I don't think TJP was on the show, shockingly. Kind of surprised he wasn't booked. Maybe he wasn't available yet? CMLL is his priority. TK Cooper. Switch you over to Jeff. Ultimo Gladiador. More Jeff Hardy. And Zilla Fatu. I mean, Jeff Hardy wrestled your dad a ton. That could be fun. All right, and then for the heels, again, we were looking at Bully Ray. So that leaves AJ Francis, who was definitely on the show. Put you with Bully Ray. Alberto actually wasn't on the show. Apocalypsis was. Let's see. Apocalypsis gets you out of there. Apollo Estrada Jr. Get you in there with Bully Ray. Oops. Keeping track of this is a bit of a pain in the ass in the short term. Aaron Stevens, I don't believe was on the show. Baron Black was. All right, let's go. Will Ferrara. We got Will Ferrara. We have SB Kento. Bruce Santee. Dr. Wagner Jr. Emperador Azteca. Flystar. Furia Roja. That is just a bunch of dudes. I need to go. Juventud. Taka Michinoku. After Taka is Hayata, but that was a lie because he's in the Pinnacle. Stevie Richards and Bully Ray. At least you'd have the ECW connection. Ryback. We got Ryback. We got Real One. Max Caster. Sid Scala, we don't have to worry about right now because he's out for 2 months. Puma King. Puma King. Stallion Rogers. Oni El Bendito. Let's see. Mark Haskins. This roster's gigantic up until more people retire from active competition. Mark Haskins, whose name I accidentally changed to Boo. I think I'm just going to call you Mark Haskins. Although Boo is a hell of a name. We need Luke Hawks. We certainly don't need, but we have Chase Owens. Respect to Chase Owens and the worst flying knee of all time. The safest flying knee of all time. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Simon Gotch. In fairness, I wouldn't want to catch the heat from accidentally injuring Konosuke Takeshita either. Davey Richards needs a change. The Traumas need a change. Low key. Michael Elgin. Wolfgang and Joe Coffey need a change. Drew Kulak in EC3. Drew Kulak, EC3. Trey Miguel. And Zach Wentz. We need Katsuhiko Nakajima. Takeshi Morishima needs a manager change. Raj Desi. And Sunny Hinsa. Almost there. Jesus Christ. I was really hoping we'd find way more chemistry with some of these people early on, but no such luck. Bully Ray with Mecha Wolf. Leo Rush. I think I wrote down Keita Yano earlier, but he was a babyface. Killer Cross. Tom Lawler and Tom Latimer. And last is Moose. There we go. Okay. Well, we have more people to check then, don't we? But yeah, I mean, at least we found 2 teams. The Holy Cocks and the Iron Brew crew. We'll see if El Gallo ends up in the Outcasts or technically a different stable. But we also have a pay-per-view coming up on this upcoming Saturday here, too. So we'll have another show before long. Before long. All right. All right. Goodness. There we go. New time for SmackDown. Booking team news. Chavo Guerrero's retiring. Man. The retirements, at the very least, are still nonstop. Chavo Guerrero Jr., Togi Makabe, Kikutaro, Dan Severn, Kendo Kashin, Toriwashi. I mean, quite a few to say the least. Hanare is now a regular wrestler. Joey Janela lost his locker room leader position in GCW. Kurt Angle is now a GCW locker room leader, though. Hell yeah. We have our first ever event tonight, though. It is GCW. GCW? That's wrong. It's GFW. Controlled Narrative, which means EC3 must be in the main event. He's not. Nobody gets the night off. Expecting 6,000 fans for this one. Decent little number. We'll still try to run it in the New England area. So we're about a TNA size for pay-per-view then. So we will run the Agganis Arena, Boston University, building I've been to many times. We will finalize Cablevision as our broadcaster. Booking team meeting. Let's start spending some of this creative energy. And, we'll go storyline idea. Likely to succeed. We'll keep that. We want to boost up the hotness of our storylines right now because this one's a bit of a gamble. We'll discard it. We keep getting told that we don't have hot enough storylines at the moment, so we will aim to boost those up before this show. A lot of tension between Vince McMahon and Dave Lagana during the meeting. Yeah, that sounds about right. Locker room incidents, the real main event. Shima ran some drills. Brian Stifler was brought before Wrestlers Court for not paying a tab by Rob Van Dam. Danny DeMonto was accused of not joining the rest of the locker room for a night out. In fairness, it's a big locker room. Creative finish from Moose. Malia Hosaka has gotten a lot of heat because of her attitude. Mecha Wolf got into an argument with a fan. Tom Latimer antagonized Trauma 1 so much that they nearly got into a fight. This is working out splendidly. Nane Takahashi caused heat with Eva Marie while she kept being openly critical of her in-ring work. That's fair, though. Come on. B. Priestley and Zach Wentz got into an argument. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. So, really quickly, stored creative ideas. We do have a Moose creative finish. It's very risky. We're going to discard that. Bit of a gamble from the Flip Gordon storyline perspective. We'll ditch that. If we go deploy creative idea for the men, restriction on the storyline prevents you from using it. Oh, because Goldberg hasn't been involved for 30 days. So we can do this one here. All right, and hopefully that'll help. And then for the women as well, we'll utilize that one too, and we'll try to get some women's matches on the shows. But again, want to utilize the auto booker a little bit. 17 segments. We still have a lot of time that could be used. In fairness, I wanted to use the pre-booking before that, so that was a bit of a mistake, but that's okay. So we are going to crown our first world champion. I don't even care who wins this match. Just go out there and have a match for the title. Matt Riddle's not available to be booked. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, the good thing is we can suffer no penalties, right? I can't remove that, though. Well, we'll get in a little bit of trouble for that one. Whoops. I didn't know Matt Riddle wasn't available for us. That's okay. Okay, well, let's continue to try to find out more tag chemistry and all that stuff, right? All the good stuff. Continue to focus on the men's roster for now, just because there's so many goddamn people. So for the faces, let's see. Who do we want to, you know what, let's do pick a letter. Pick a letter on a wheel. Why not? All right, first letter is L. What do we have with an L? Nobody, of course. Generate another random letter. V, nobody. Z, nobody. M, Marius Al-Ani will be with Pimp Daddy. We'll see if they have the chemistry. R will be Rich Swann. With another L who we don't have. F is Rich Swann and Flip Gordon. Be a good tag team, honestly. Another I, that doesn't work. O will be Ollie Burns. And we don't have a U. Do we have a J? Yes, we do. Ollie Burns and James Mason. And we need a couple of heels. We want a V. There's no V. We went with an N. There's no N. O? We'll go with Oni El Bandito. And an H. which is nobody, and an M, which is Max Caster. Oni El Bendito and Max Caster. Will they have chemistry? Oh, yeah, we'll find out. Really hoping we find chemistry for old Pimp Daddy. All right. What else can we do? Keep trying to find these combinations. Let's go heels first. We draw an E. That'll be EC3. He gets onto his own show. And we don't have anybody with a Q. But we do have someone with an R. It'll be EC3 and Rafaga. Rafaga. We will also have a Y does nothing for us. An X does nothing for us. Another X does nothing for us. O does nothing for me. Jesus Christ. W? There we go. Wild Boar, congratulations, you've made the show. As has Raj Desi. And then for T's, we have Taka Michinoku. He'll be teaming up with Fly Star. And for the baby faces, we have Ashton Smith teaming up with Orlando Silver. And we'll see if we can discover any chemistry there. We have 26 minutes of pre-show time left. It's 2 more matches then, which works for me. Let's start with the baby faces again. We need a letter. We need a letter. W doesn't work. D does not work. H, son of a bitch. F? No Fs. Oh my god. O. Oh my god, there's no O's. S. Finally, we have Symbolo. And honestly, we'll just say anyone that's available. So Shugi has made it as well. Gudakun Mask is going to make this show. Teaming with Bill Goldberg. Okay. And then Takuma Fujiwara will team with TK Cooper. And the heel unit will be Carl Fredericks and Congo Kong, who we know is going to retire, but we'll deal with it. We found out that Shugi and Symbolo do not have good chemistry. Okay. You know, I actually thought that was the case. So instead, Symbolo will go with Pascal Spalter. You know Pascal Spalter, right? Of course you do. Of course you do. Who else is making this show? Let's see. Give us a letter U. That doesn't help. Give me another letter T. It will be The Titan and Tom Latimer teaming up against... I can't believe how often this gives us like W, X, and Y. It'll be Dan Moff and Dan Maloney. The Dans. It'll also be Bobby Fish and Bruce Santee. And then for baby faces, who can we get in there? Who can we get in there? We got the C's, so it'll be Calibus and Cedric Alexander. Calibus and Cedric Alexander. And then that means this tag match that was already booked can go down 2 minutes. Right. Then we have 30 minutes of post-show time. So that's about 2 of these matches. Trying to get everybody on the card if we can. We'll do heels first. D will be Davey Richards and Donovan Dijak. I would love that tag team, to be honest. We don't have any Ks. Do we have any Rs? We have Real One and Roy Knight. For S, we have Sam Adonis and Simon Gotch. And for baby faces... Oh boy. We'll just say it's Too Cold Scorpio and Matt Seidel just to get Too Cold out of there. There we go. Even give him an extra minute. And that other post-show. Tag match will be Whomst. It will be Metalik teaming with somebody. Can I get a letter of somebody that fucking exists here? Oh my god. Might as well just pick somebody at this point. My god. I was kind of liking the idea of the randomizer, but it takes too long. Kankuro Hoshino. That works for me. My god. From there, let's just do Shugi and Super Tiger, Cyclone Ramirez Jr. and Cinta de Oro. And for the heels, we will do... Well, we'll do a spin, because there's enough of them. S will be Slick Wagner Brown and Sonny Dinsa. There we go. All right. Anybody else that wants to end up on the main show now, though? Because we still have quite a bit of time on the main show. I like how Vince is always our main event in the promo segment, though. So for the faces, we will go Ricky Knight Jr. and Johnny Storm, JXT and Super Tiger. For the heels, we will go with Whomst. A D, so that will be Drew Gulak teaming with Jake Hager. Drew Gulak and Jake Hager. Actually went down too far. Who did I... Good Johnny Storm. Oh, yeah, I did fuck that up. Super Tiger. Hello. JXT. And then for the heels, give me somebody else. We have Emperador Azteca teaming with AJ Francis. AJ Francis has made the main card. God help us. We still got more time. So much time. But we got one face left, so we'll just do Jeff King. I mean, I guess we could do an all-heel match, but we'll put Jeff King in there, and we'll just throw him with, I don't know. Let's put, like, Lufisto in there. And then for the heels, who else can we get in there? Leviathan and Leo Rush. What a team. Anybody else that can work into this? We also have Low Key teaming with Mecha Wolf. And we'll test out Furia Roja with Michael Elgin. See if they have chemistry. Why not? Why not? Why not? We still have so much time left we can dedicate to this show. Oh my god. Alright. Well, let's see. For the faces then, we'll just have some intergender matches, right? Let's do... What do we want to do here? We'll do Ayoko Hamada and... Fuck it, we'll just do Casey Catanzaro. What do we got for the heels? Nane Takahashi. Maybe we don't want to do that. Baby faces, we at least have to use that roster. So for the heels, we will use Puma King and Ryback. And we will use Jay Lethal and Joey Janela. The Kings of New Jersey. Apparently at some point I accidentally picked Too Cold Scorpio or didn't do anything. My bad. We'll have Alberto El Patron and Apocalypsis. Congratulations. Congratulations. We still have half an hour left of time to use. So for the women, let's do KC Spinelli and Kiera Hogan. And on the heel side, do we have babyface for the men's side? No, we didn't. On the heel side, let's do... What do we want to go with here? Give me a letter. It'll be Gino Gambino. No, Gino Medina. Not Gino Gambino. Gino Medina and some jabroni named Juventud. And who else are we going to go for here? This whole letter thing is not working out for me too well. God damn, it picks like the same 3 letters over and over again. We'll do Tom Lawler and Trent Seven, Trey Miguel, and Tristan Archer. Pretty straightforward. That might end up being our main event. We already have a segment with this name. I sure do. 208 minutes out of 225. All right, one more match. One more match. What can we do? It'll be Santana Garrett and Sarah Stock. Let's make sure that the bigger names are on the card. Let's see. We need Carlito and Moose. And we'll have Zachary Wentz with Bucks Belmar, Aaron Stevens, and Chris Dickinson. Perfect. That is going to be our main event, potentially. Good Lord. Really ending on a high note, huh? So, the only people, let's see, who have not been booked for this show. The only people who haven't been booked are Apollo Estrada, B. Priestley, Carter Brava Jr., Chase Owens, Eva Marie, Goya Kong, Evilise, Macy, Malia, Miranda, Nane Takahashi, Shayna, and then Vampiro's a manager himself. Everybody else needs to change. That's the show. And we're sticking to it. No penalty. Let's do it. So we start off with Luke Hawx and Yago beating the Holy Cox. Did we have any positive notes? Just, of course, that El Santo and BG James are a good combo, and that El Santo Jr. is good in the tag team with El Gallo, which we already knew. Okay. Will Ferrara and Shima beat Munenori Sawa and Keita Yano. Keita Yano is going to be Jeff Hardy's first managerial client. Which makes sense with the face paint there. We got no tag notes and no positive manager notes outside of that, but that works. Keita Yano will be heading to Subculture with Jeff Hardy. Let's see. Marius Alani and Pimp Daddy win their match. Let's see. We know Rich Swan's good with BG James. We already knew that. Ollie Burns is good with BG James as their manager. So Ollie Burns will be heading to the Outcasts. All right, Ollie. No other notes. Gurukun Mask and Bill Goldberg win their tag match. No positive notes about anything. The Titan and Tom Latimer win their match. We know that Calabus and BG James work well together already. No notes, and we've still yet to see Bully Ray bring in a client. All right, we have a new tag team. We have a new tag team. We'll be saying hello to Hedi Karaui and Mizuki Watase as a new tag team. Outside of that, not much in the way of managers or anything like that. Macabre and Danny DeManto beat Trauma 2 and Takeshi Morishima. No real positive notes about that one. Autobooker's really screwing me here, but it's okay. Adam Revolver, Stallion Rogers win their match. Again, no positive notes at all. That's a bummer. Crowd is dying. La Bestia, Del Ring, and Hayata beat Mr. Aguila and Super Thunder Frog. Actually, other way around. Aguila and Thunder Frog got the win. Again, no managerial or tag notes. Trauma 1. Trauma 1. Trauma Uno becomes the first member of Bully Ray's DOA. And we already knew the Hajime Ohara and Arjun S were good with BG James. So there you go, Bully, you got one of them. Heavy Metal and Flash Morgan Webster win their match. No positive notes about anything. SB Kento and Stevie Richards win their match, but again, no positive notes. Bully Ray is dying. Disco is going to be in a tag team with Katsuhiko Nakajima. Disco and Nakajima, the tag team of dreams. And we learned that Jeff Hardy has recruited La Parka. Good old L.A. Park. What's more ridiculous, Jeff Hardy managing La Parka or Disco Inferno teaming with Kazuhiko Nakajima? I'm not sure. And maybe Disco just calls him Tokyo Magnum all the time because, you know, Disco's a dumb, dumb man. Dr. Wagner Jr. and Iron Brew beat PJ Black, TJP, and Nick Gage. No managerial notes. Okay. Bill Goldberg cut a promo. Crowd still dead. Carl Anderson, Killer Cross cut a promo. Still no managerial notes. Titan promo. Ronda Rousey promo. Carl Anderson and Killer Cross beat RVD and Marco Stunt. Again, no managerial notes or tag notes. McMahon promo got a 53. Let's see. EC3 and Rafaga won their match. Raj Desi, Jinder Mahal is going to be in the Bully Ray stable. All right. So Jinder Mahal will align himself with Bully Ray. Super Tiger was already with BG James, so we have nothing to change there. AJ Francis is heading to Bully Ray's new stable. That's a good fit. Anything else? Nothing new. Robbie, what's up, dude? 89 months. My goodness, I'm back from a 2-week vacation. How's an NHL team lose to 9 shots? That's hockey, baby. You don't love that, you don't love hockey. Let's see. Ooh, Apocalypsis. Hope the vacation went well, though. Apocalypsis is heading to the Bully Ray stable as well. All right. Anything else? Nothing new there yet. KC Spinelli and Kiera Hogan will now be a tag team. Kiera Hogan also has good chemistry with BG James. She also has chemistry with Vampiro. We'll probably leave her with Vampiro because he has one client right now. So shout out to Kiera Hogan. Let's see. Santana Garrett and Sarah Stock won that match. Sarah Stock has good chemistry with BG James. God damn. He's going to be managing half the roster. Sarah Stock will head to the New Age Outcasts. No other notes there. Too Cold Scorpio and Matt Sydal will be a tag team. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Kankuro Hoshino and Shugi will both be added to Jeff Hardy's stable. So Kankuro, Hoshino, and Shugi, the old Sugi, will be added to Jeff Hardy's Subculture stable. BG James already has C-Clone Ramirez Jr. And that is it for the show. Our pay-per-view gets like a 12, I'm guessing. Maybe like a 40-something. 35! The auto booker's failing me, but it's fine. We might just reset ourselves back to default at the start of the next year. We'll see. It really is about finding the chemistry, but I also think we'll be able to just build ourselves back up. Nobody needs any sort of pep talk. Financial report, we made 300 grand. That's all that matters. Popularity is continuing to drop. We'll turn the corner, though. No big deal. We'll turn the corner. We found some good new managerial combinations and some stable additions, so I am happy. Yeah, we're going to have to come up with some tag names here, too, which will be interesting. We'll maybe let the game do a couple of them. We'll see. Like, what the hell do you name a tag team of Disco Inferno and Kazuhiko Nakajima? What do you even name that tag team? I can't think of anything. Freaking disco kicks. Like, what are we doing? Hit him with the kicks. Dance fever. Let's see. Bill. Oh my God. So Bill Goldberg's unhappy. Cablevision's unhappy. Davey Richards has been manipulating the locker room against Roy Knight to the point where half the fucking locker room was arguing with Roy Knight. Okay. Lack of big names on the show hurt attendance. That's fair. Paramount's, of course, unhappy. Oof, we got a lot going on. We got a lot going on. Davey for champ. I mean, he is being the most disruptive right now. So that is a positive. I'm not upset about it. All right, new stable members for Bully Ray's DOA. We are adding Trauma Uno, Raj Desi, AJ Francis, and Apocalypsis. What a stable, man. What a stable. Certainly a solid part of the company. I guess you could say that. And the first additions to Subculture with Jeff Hardy are Keita Yano, frickin' L.A. Park, Kankuro Hoshino, and Shugi. That's a Jeff Hardy stable if I've ever seen one. Let's go. That's a Jeff Hardy stable if I've ever seen one. And again, we're still working on some other options as well. So in terms of tag teams, we have 4 new additions. What do we got? We have Hedy Karaui with Mizuki Watase. We'll have to come up with a name there. Again, Hedy is a 42-year-old, 5'10" MMA crossover. And Mizuki Watase is a 5'5" technical flyer at 35. We'll have to come up with a name there. We also have, oh my God, Disco with Katsuhiko Nakajima. What a team. Disco's like, what, 58? How aren't you retiring yet? Jesus. We also need a tag team for KC Spinelli and Kiera Hogan. So our first women's division tag team. And then maybe the tag team I'm most excited for. It will be Too Cold Scorpio and Matt Sydal. God damn. What do we even name these teams? Like, when you look at Too Cold Scorpio and Matt Sydal, what do you go for? If we do, like, an auto name or suggest name, The Foundation, nah. Viper Revolution, Mercury Rising, something's rising. The world's favorite tag team, not bad. The Insane Connection also works. The Lost Boys. Oh, God. The Posse. What's favorite tag? Ariel. You know, Aerial Assault actually works really well. That works really well. That's a very fitting name. Disco and Nakajima. I mean, Nakajima, of course, has what? XX style, so good old style. So, you know, it could be XX disco style. That's a mouthful. I'm here for it. Karaui and Watase. I got nothing for these two. I got nothing for those two. What do we got for suggest the name? The Wild Boys? Sure. Why not? They're both at least 35 years old. And then Spinelli and Kira Hogan. What do we have for you? VIP Platinum. Sure. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So we have 2 Cold Scorpio and Matt Seidel as Aerial Assault. We have El Gallo and El Santo Jr. as the Holy Cocks. Honestly, instead of Holy Cocks, let's name them the Holy Cocks. We have Wolfgang and Joe Coffey as the Iron Brew crew. The Holy Cocks. The Wild Boys of Hedy Karaui and Mizuki Watase. VIP Platinum of Casey Spinelli and Kira Hogan. And Disco Style of Disco and Kazuhiko Nakajima. That is a nightmare tag team. The good thing is Disco should retire soon. So we have that going for us. But yeah, we're going to need like a lot of managerial changes again and stuff like that. But, oh, also, there were the 2 new additions to the BG James stable that I almost forgot about because he was a carryover. That is Ollie Burns and Sarah Stock. I guess Sarah Stock we already knew about, so that's fine. But Ollie Burns is the new addition to the New Age Outcasts. Which, yeah, that works. So there is going to be a lot of BG James on this show. And, of course, Conan's contract hasn't started yet, so we haven't been able to test things out for him. The Vampiro test wasn't too much of a test because we, oh my God, excuse me. Forgot about the whole Battle Royal thing. But, you know, it's fine. We're still the number 8 promotion in the world somehow. I mean, the locker room, of course, is just going to be atrocious. We got people fighting. We got lack of energies. People got heat left and right. But at least Sembolo doing karaoke might save the day. It might. All right, let's see what time is it. 4:30? Okay. I don't think we'll have time to do another show tonight because I got to switch over a lot of other freaking managers and everything like that, which is kind of annoying. But that is okay. So what we'll do, I think we'll bring it to a close there at a grand 5 hours and 20 minutes as opposed to 6+. And we'll be back tomorrow for more of the same. There is a little bit more. There is a little bit more nonsense to this in terms of the setup than I thought, just because our roster is so gigantic. But we wanted the roster to be big because we also have so many people who, we have so many people who are older and going to retire soon. So it's better to get certain other people on the roster. But yeah, I like figuring out those stable combinations in the tag teams before we really try to make it work and try to get things going for us. So we shall see. Anyway, everybody, thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow for more of the same shenaniganery. Until then, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I'll see you tomorrow.